Hello? What's up? Good morning. I'm back. I hope you guys had a good weekend, and I hope if you are in the UK, you enjoyed Mothering Sunday yesterday. A Mother's Day to remember, maybe. Or not. Good morning. I'm back. My druid is 90 now. I leveled up an old rogue to 83, mostly through crafting and stuff over the weekend, here and there. Surprisingly quick. I got this rogue doing some jewel crafting. I also have this rogue doing some tailoring so that the rogue is able to farm Sunfire Silk wherever Sunfire Silk can be obtained. A good spot seems to be near that delve in that Mana Forge area, which I did some questing in to get to 83. And I got the Lore Master achievement for Midnight. So I've done all the Sojourner achievements for all the zones. So that's done. It was good. Otherwise, I haven't really been doing much. Just been chilling. Morning, Sif. Glad to see you enjoying it. Last time I remember you playing WoW like this was Double Dragon with Lewis during Legion. Yeah, Legion. I played a lot during Dragonflight as well. I don't know if you're around for that, but we actually did a lot of raiding. The first raid in Dragonflight, which was very fun. Speaking of raids, on Wednesday, the new raid is open. So maybe on Thursday, if people are wanting to, we can try to cobble together a little group and see what we can do. A la Dragonflight. We'll just fluke our way through it and see how it goes. There's two raids. There's one raid with just one boss. And then there's the other raid that's got about 7 bosses. So, and if you're into all that kind of stuff, you got all the world first stuff happening tomorrow. That'll start tomorrow when NA gets their maintenance tomorrow. We're not top 10, no. Not even top 100. We're not even top 1 million, probably. 2 raids next week and an additional raid the week after. Yeah, so there'll be plenty to do. Not only that, Delves next on Wednesday. Delves, the season for the season 1 of Delves, which means that you can push Delves to tier, I think it's 8 at a minimum to get weekly loot back from it. And then the week after, we'll have Mythic Plus opening up. And also on Wednesday, Mythic Zeros go to a daily reset rather than a weekly one, which they are currently. So, Fishing Mountain, I still don't have it. I'm still trying to get. I could work on it a bit. I could head over and work on it a little. And Mythic Plus with some older dungeons like Pit of Sorrow from Wrath. Really? Mythic Plus is going to have old dungeons in it too? I think on Wednesday a couple of new delves open up too if you're wanting to get the achievement for all of the delves. I think that is also happening. Amongst other things. There's other things happening. Should be good. Should be fun. Ingenuity when crafting profession equipment. I think I'm just going profession equipment with this for now. I do need to do some crafting orders and stuff as well, which I might... I'll go do a little bit of fishing and then I'll come back and do that. What do I need? I don't think I really need anything for fishing. I've got some teas and I've got... I can make it so that I can catch some octopuses. I don't know if I really want to catch octopuses necessarily though, because they are not selling for much these days. Price has gone way down. Way down. Where am I? Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to find the portal. I keep thinking it's over there, but it's not. It's over here. I tanked a Mythic Zero on my fresh level 90 Druid over the weekend, and that was fun. Went pretty smooth. Hi, good news. My shoulder is pain-free now after getting the cortisone shot. That is good news, Laurelana. Great. Wonderful news. Good. I'm glad. It's what a relief to be pain-free. Especially when you've had like some chronic pain. It's not pleasant. I tanked. Yeah, I tanked. I'm a bit of a tank. I did a lot of tanking in Dragonflight, and famously alongside another paladin who ended up stealing most, if not all, of my loot. There I was just trying to get some huge. You know, it's just reminded me of that fight. You know, the fight where you have to like walk up that that like winding ramp up to the top and fight that boss up there, and it's like there's like a big DPS check. That was a cool one too, actually. There was some pretty cool. Dragonflight had some neat bosses in that first raid, I thought. Apparently I'm in combat, but I don't know how or why. I don't know why I can't skin that thing. It's annoying. I don't know why I can't skin this one either. It's dead, it's ready to be skinned, but no skinning is allowed. My favorite boss in that raid was Vern from the Ernest movies.
Gather some help and take care of it.
I don't remember that encounter. Where were we last time? We were just over here, weren't we? Right. You know what? Let's not bother with the ominous octopus lure, but let's Amani Angler's Ward just in case, and then let's eat some Sanguithorn tea. Eat. Let's drink some Sanguithorn tea. And let's get this mount. I feel like we're gonna get it today. I just got this feeling deep down in my bones, you know? I haven't been counting how many casts we're up to, but I'm sure it's like probably 26,999. So just like one more to go and we got it. Real tea drinkers eat the cup too? What if the cup is made out of chocolate? What if it's just flimsily held together by some chocolate? It's in the next 25 casts? Okay, we'll see. If not today, then probably tomorrow. Well, I'm not here tomorrow, so it won't be tomorrow. In fact, I don't think I'll play any WoW at all tomorrow. I will on Wednesday though, probably, so. What the hell, I know. I'm going away. I got places to go. I got places to go, people to see. I don't have a laptop for my fix. I have a laptop, but I'm not gonna take it. Not just for like I'm gonna be busy anyway. I'm not gonna have time. And then probably if I do have some time to just like fart around or watch something or whatever, I'll probably just watch the race for World First stuff. I'm kind of excited for it actually. Like it's like you know, it's exciting. So was it the Echo have like a stream where they're like setting up their stuff and there's just like a million computers in a room and it's all sponsored and stuff? Is Team Echo the European team? Method is EU and NA, right? And Liquid is just NA? But Echo are gonna play. They're from EU, but they're gonna play on NA, right? Because of the because they have to, because it's a NA get everything a day earlier than EU. There's a couple of EU players on Liquid. I think they play on EU, but if NA gets it first, they have a 12-hour timer to still be world first. Oh. All right, so Echo aren't going to start until Wednesday. They won't. They'll just start first thing Wednesday morning instead of tomorrow. But what the NA teams will start tomorrow. They'll probably only the fight Midnight Falls is the final fight for the race. What does that mean? A shard of Dun-Dun. This race is a minimum of 3 weeks. The what difficulty are they doing it on? Not just normal, right? What do they do it on? Like, is Mythic out yet? Do they start on heroic and then just work their way up to what's the world first based on? The first team to do it on Mythic. Mythic, right? Okay. So they'll be clearing this week. They'll be clearing normal and heroic, trying to like gear up ready for Mythic, right? And they'll end up clearing it like multiple times. They'll be doing splits. So that's where a lot of the gear funneling is going to happen. They'll funnel gear to the people that they want in their big push team for the Mythic attempts. Will I be acting as a stand-in if player gets sick? Yeah, I'm in the in the one button assist category, and I'm a substitute for some of the big names and players in the one button assist category. It's pretty exciting. I know it's not as good as like the guys that don't use one button assist, because I guess they just like to make things difficult for themselves. But it's good that there's a category for us dads who like the one button assist and still want to be competitive as well. You made 2.5 million last race joining splits? Really? They just pay, so they pay people to join raids, and you just give up all the loot. They just need people to help and then give up loot. They give you gold to do it. It's interesting. They do heroic on like 10 characters, and the one that gets the most gear for the Mythic. The mechanics across heroic and Mythic are slightly different too, right? In Mythic, everything is obviously scaled up, but then there's some different, slightly different mechanics, right, to make it a little bit more challenging. Have we got a single chest yet? Not today, no, we haven't gotten a chest. I mean, we just started, though. Mythic is designed to make you hate your fellow raiders? Do they all get really angry at each other? Do you think they ever call each other big noobs? Even at that level? It's got to feel pretty bad being at that level and knowing that somebody who is like top of their game is calling you a noob, even though you're kind of like, you're up there with them, but they're still calling you a noob. I feel like that would be extra insulting. Be like if one of your friends called you a noob, you know? I'm gonna raid with Lewis and Simon, yeah. Yeah, we're planning on competing not only in the world first, but yeah, bringing back people who haven't played the game in 20 years to do it as well. It's like it's all for the content, you know. From listening to comms, they rage less than anyone on the Yogs. I guess they just I guess they got to be professional, right? Because they'll just get kicked off the team if they're too emotional. They're also paid to die a lot, I suppose, yeah. But these guys just have they end up running these raids so much that everything just becomes like muscle memory to them, right? All the encounters and stuff, they know exactly. I mean, you know yourself, like even when we were in Dragonflight, when we were running it, it's not the same obviously, but like even the normal raids, if you ran them every week, some fights just got easier and easier and easier, right? The more you did them, you knew what to look out for and stuff. But these guys are doing it multiple times across multiple characters in the same week, so it's that experience, but it's all compressed into like a much shorter time frame. So I guess they just really come to grips with things a lot easier. What do you do with the chest you fish up? Sell the stuff inside? Yeah, the stuff inside the chest is usually like plans for lures or whatever, sometimes cosmetics, and there's a mount that you can get as well. You can fish up a mount naturally from this zone, but also the mount has a chance of appearing in chests, which you can get in any midnight zone, the chests. I don't know, it's one of those ones where nobody is exactly sure how to spawn a chest, but there's like theories around ways of getting chests to spawn quicker, but it's not. I don't think it's confirmed. So for now, as far as we know, you just get a chest every once in a while when you're fishing in a midnight zone. So doing it here, I think, is, if you want to get the mount, is the best place to do it because it has a natural chance of dropping from, say, where I'm fishing right now, but also has a chance of dropping for the chest. So it's like your best bet for the mount. We'll see. This water doesn't seem safe to catch fish. It's like Simpsons water. It's like the water from the nuclear power plant where the three-eyed fish comes from. Do they still use that three-eyed fish in Simpsons in the year 2026? Blinky? Are all the old Yogs back on WoW? No. The people who have historically always played WoW are back on WoW, but I don't know if they ever left. I think they played last expansion as well. Rithian, Xylus, Zoe, Ravs. Although Ravs, I don't think... Ravs a bit like me. I think he just plays for like a month or so and does a couple of things and then moves on. But no, Lewis isn't playing this. Simon hasn't played WoW in years. I don't think he's played any of... I don't think he played in Dragonflight. I don't think he's played in any of the expansions since whenever he left. So there's a couple of people, but not everyone. Every time you find hemp dogbane in Project Zomboid, you say it with my accent. Thank you for... Thanks. Thank you so much, Big Daddy Bus 69. That's nice. I hope you find so much hemp dogbane. It's good stuff. It's useful. Very useful. You haven't watched Simpsons for 15 plus years? Do you know, I would be the same, except for my son watches The Simpsons on and off, but he tends to watch newer episodes. He doesn't like the old episodes because he thinks they look shitty and they're not like proper widescreen and whatever. So like, and I think he doesn't really understand all of the jokes and references because like even like in like the golden age of The Simpsons, the references were like things that my parents would laugh at, and my parents are like in their 70s, so you can't expect like a 14-year-old in this day and age to understand like who Jimmy Carson was, and like The Simpsons makes fun of like Nixon a lot. Like I don't think he has any clue who these people are. Some of the new ones are a hard watch. Yeah, I've seen some of the new ones, and like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess they are. Yeah, so like occasionally, like, if it's on, sometimes I'll sit there and like, I'll find myself chuckling a little bit, like, very occasionally. But it's not like, I don't know. It's not the same. But I mean, you know, when I used to watch The Simpsons, I was like his age. I was like 14 years old, and it was like the funniest thing ever. But then I used to listen to Weird Al a lot when I was like 12 years old, and I thought that was so funny. And then I saw Weird Al at BlizzCon one year, and I wanted to kill myself. So people change, things change, you know? What you found funny when you were a kid is it maybe not so funny when you're an old ass man. Futurama was always better. I like Futurama, yeah. I always thought it was pretty good. It took me a little while to kind of get into it, though. I remember the first time I watched Futurama, I didn't find Bender funny at all. Like, I found him annoying and not funny, but like the character kind of grew on me like over time. Who's my dream BlizzCon concert headliners? So I went to the BlizzCon where Metallica played, and didn't really even go to the show. I went to the BlizzCon where Muse played, and watched that. It was good. And I went to the BlizzCon where Weird Al was there, and watched like 2 minutes of that and left. I don't know why I didn't stay for Metallica. I don't know. It's just like, it's kind of weird. I think if I went to like an actual Metallica concert, I'd be more into it. But it's kind of weird seeing a band at BlizzCon. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not the same, you know. It just doesn't do it for me. I must have been at another one too, and I don't know. I can't remember who the band was, because I'm sure I've been to 4 or even 5 BlizzCons, but or maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, I definitely went to those 3 at least. Tenacious D. Wu-Tang at BlizzCon? I don't know if they'd get Wu-Tang at BlizzCon. Who was that guy that they used to always have at BlizzCon? And they didn't have him back, and he was like quite critical of Blizzard. What was his name? Not Jeff Kaplan. He was no, not Mike Myers. He's a comedian. He's an American comedian. They used to have him host it. I think he used to like. Yeah, he used to basically host it, right? What was he in? He was in a bunch of stuff. He always played a bad guy and stuff. Funny or no? I think he was pretty funny. I think he was on SNL like a bit and stuff. I can't remember. Is Jay or something? Jay something? No, it wasn't Day 9. The weird comedian who didn't get the crowd at all. Yeah, it was. He tried, but yeah, he didn't quite get the crowd at all. And then when Blizzard were like, they didn't have him back, I think he lashed out a bit, and then he just called them a bunch of fucking nerds. It was good. Jay Moore, is that it? Jay Moore? Could be Jay Moore. It might be Jay Moore. Ricky Gervais. No, it was not Ricky Gervais. Although that would have been pretty good. You heard that guy's a real douche? I don't know. I think he might be. I mean, I guess I wouldn't put it past him. Chris Hardwick. It must have been Jay Moore then. He's a real douche. Like specifically, like for like the normal reasons these days that people seem to get canceled for, or like or less on that side of things. He was BlizzCon 09, 10, and 13. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. All right, chat. Guess the flavor. You got to guess the flavor of this naked bar that I'm about to eat. Thank you very much. No, it's not bum flavor. Bum flavor is not even on the list. Okay. I think I heard he had a knack of trying to fuck dudes' wives regardless of their presence. Apparently, he's a joke stealer. Right. Apparently that's also true of Trump. Apparently he's an alleged, well, amongst other things, I suppose. But apparently would try to have sex with people's wives for fun because he thought it was like funny or whatever. Are we saying that is a big Jay Moore move as well? Yeah, haha, really funny, I know, yeah. I remember at the time people, I feel like people liked Jay Moore at the time when he was hosting BlizzCon. But maybe I'm wrong about that. It's very possible that I'm not remembering it right. He was a very 90s figure. I remember him from the 90s. He was on SNL, wasn't he? And a couple of other bits and pieces. A lot of people like people at the time, I suppose. Yeah, they do. A lot of people like Bill Cosby back in the day, I guess. Conan was also at BlizzCon 13. Oh, do you know what? I think I might have been at BlizzCon 13 when Conan was there. I feel like I might have been at the Conan BlizzCon. What was announced at BlizzCon 13? If you have any BlizzCon 13 info open. Yeah, I was definitely. If it was Draenor, then I was definitely there. They had the when they announced all the garrison stuff. It was I know people didn't like Draenor, but the announcement for Draenor was exciting. People definitely were looking forward to it. Going back to Outland and garrisons before we knew what garrisons would sort of become. The hype for garrisons was exciting. Everybody was like, "Holy shit! It's not quite player housing, but it's close, you know." Warlords of Draenor and the Hearthstone beta? Hearthstone beta was available way before that, though. Because I remember playing Hearthstone for the first time when I was around the time we were doing Tekkit. When we were recording Tekkit for the main channel, because I remember I was in the rented office, but I was in a much smaller rented office in the same building. And that's where we were recording Tekkit from. And I remember because I had neighbors either side who would often like see me in the like the coffee room and be like, "What do you do for a living?" Because Tekkit was like pretty loud. We were always very loud when we were recording Tekkit. And at the time, I didn't work. I didn't do content stuff full time. But I had a full-time job. But I'd gone down to like 4 days a week so that I had a whole day to do YouTube stuff. So on a Wednesday, I would be in this office just recording Tekkit all day, and it was loud. Draenor felt the most like WoW 2 for me. Biggest leap technologically, it felt like. I remember playing the Draenor Alpha, and I think I streamed it even. And there was the one zone that you could start playing in. It was the snowy zone, and there were bits and pieces that like weren't even textured. Like there were like horde towers that were just like all gray, like they didn't have any graphical textures to them and stuff. Like it was really early. I first started streaming at the end of that office. What was I streaming? I definitely streamed Hearthstone from the bigger office when I moved into the bigger office. I would have streamed the first Red Dead. I would have streamed GTA 5 from the bigger office. I must have played some Warlords of Draenor from that office as well. Just trying to think what else I would have streamed, or I was definitely streaming a lot more when I moved into the big office. When I was in the small office was when I was doing Skyrim, Don't Starve, Game Dev Tycoon. I had 4 series going, and I would release 2 videos a day for each of those. And I remember batch recording like 25 episodes because I was going to BlizzCon and I wanted stuff to go out like while I was gone. And I remember at the time I would have been watching a lot of Hearthstone. I'm not sure if I was playing it, but I was definitely watching a lot of Hearthstone. GTA 5, Skyrim, Orcs Must Die. I recorded Orcs Must Die in the smaller office. I'm sure I did. Orcs Must Die 2, I can't remember. Maybe the small office too. Warlords was a rough expansion. The thing that killed it was it had probably the biggest content drought of any expansion, right? Remember it came out and there was just nothing for like 12 months or something. I think that coupled with the fact that the garrisons turned out to not be so great, it just felt like a shitty, grindy mobile game. Made it a pretty bad one, didn't it? I think like story-wise and raid-wise and stuff, it wasn't too bad though, right? What Pandaria was Siege of Orgrimmar, right? At the end, that was Pandaria. And then Pandaria... What expansion came after Pandaria? Legion? Blackrock Foundry. Oh, wait. Draenor was after... Oh, yeah, Draenor would have been. Yeah, sorry, I'm completely misremembering. Legion came after Draenor, right? And Legion was kind of like... almost like, fuck, we're so sorry that Draenor was not a good expansion, and so here's Legion, like the best expansion ever, basically. Yeah, Legion was the return to form, and then BFA was a return to not quite as bad as Draenor, but I don't think BFA was regarded as a great expansion. And then after BFA was Shadowlands, which was maybe the worst expansion of all time, right? For WoW. Legion is probably the most rose-tinted glasses expansion ever. I liked Legion. I played it a lot. I think I enjoyed it. I didn't raid in Legion though, but I liked Legion. You know, the first month of Legion. Dragonflight as well. I played for like a month or two. I loved it. I thought it was great. Shadowlands I did not play though, but I heard it was not great. You like BFA? I didn't like the whole Azeroth's wounds and all that shit was so annoying, and the world quests. I feel like the world quests have gotten a lot better in the sense that they're just like in this expansion they're fine because you don't even really know you're doing them half the time. You know, most of them are just really quick, easy. You know, you don't have to like plan a lot around them. You just they're there and you just do them and it's fine, you know. Shadowlands and BFA had the worst world quests. You didn't care for Legion with the legendaries and the AP grind, the world scaling, so you never got too much power. The class, the order halls were amazing in Legion. I really liked the legendary weapons that had the skill trees built into them. I mean, you even had the fishing rod with like the skill stuff built into. I thought those were great systems. It's a shame that there's not anything really like them anymore. But I guess now with player housing and stuff, that's more the direction for like where they want people to be, other than the sanctuary city of the expansion sort of thing, I guess, right? You get artifact weapons back for the last Titan for story reasons. I thought it was a neat system. I thought it was really cool, and you still have like if you played Legion, well, I mean you can always go back and do it anyway. But like from the characters I played in Legion, I still have the cosmetics for all the artifact weapons, which are great too. They were just really cool. I guess Legion was probably the big like class identity expansion, which they always sort of mention. Class identity and like the theme and like the them wanting classes to all feel very unique and stuff is always been a WoW thing, but Legion I feel like they got the most the biggest push for all that, you know. I played the Pandaria starting zones like 5 times, found it relaxing. I'll tell you what, Pandaria was the first expansion where I found the zones were just like 100 times better than all the old zones from the old expansions in terms of detailing and stuff like that. Like the world building that they did in Pandaria was really good. The zones were all like excellent, and if you like the theme of Pandaria was that was just like the icing on the cake, you know. Pandaria I played quite a bit of. Yeah, I enjoyed Pandaria. Pandaria was probably the first expansion since, so vanilla TBC and Wrath I played pretty much throughout. And I think Cataclysm was the first expansion where I played a bit at the start and never came back. And then I would have done the same for Warlords of Draenor eventually. I did the same for Legion, even though I really liked Legion. But Pandaria, I played at the start, enjoyed it, left, and I came back. I think I came back like 2 or 3 times to Pandaria, which was uncommon for me for WoW. So maybe that's a testament to Pandaria. Oh, the Naked Bar flavor is I don't know if there's a vote. There probably isn't one, but if you were wondering, it's cocoa orange, baby. There was forever ago? Oh man, I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's cocoa orange. You left after Wrath of the Lich King? I think a lot of people did. I think there was a lot of hype for Cataclysm. What was the BlizzCon where with the nerd presentation from Metzen? Nerd is that one. That was an early one, right? Did that have anything about Cataclysm? I remember the hype for Cataclysm was huge. People were excited, but I don't know. I don't think Cataclysm was a terrible expansion, though, right? I don't. I think it's like a bit of a mixed bag, but I don't think it was viewed just wholly negatively, right? Oh, Geek is sorry, not Nerd is. It was Geek is. That presentation was like an hour long, and didn't they just have nothing to announce at that BlizzCon? I think that was the first BlizzCon where it was like, we don't really have anything overly exciting to announce, but we're still going to do it anyway because it's a community thing. But I think people are like, man, if you don't have anything to announce, maybe don't have a BlizzCon. I think that was like the first one where it was like, that was the feedback. Do I remember the phones thing from Diablo Immortal? Yeah, I remember that. I feel like that was the first time that there was like a lot of crowd hostility at a BlizzCon as well. I wasn't there for that one. I wasn't at that BlizzCon. I remember watching it though, and I remember the interaction during that panel, and I just remember. I think I was like laying next to one of my kids' beds while they were going to sleep, and I was watching it, and I remembered going like, oh, like it was painful to watch. I think that's got to be one of the lowest points for Blizzard, right? I think Blizzard kind of rode out the great studio that had all these like really polished games, and they had all these exciting IPs from like the 90s going into like the early 2000s. And then you had World of Warcraft, which was when it released, and through its first couple of expansions was huge. I mean, there was nothing could touch it in that space, right? And so they built up all of this goodwill with their fans and everything. And then that BlizzCon with the Diablo Immortal stuff was like a huge turning point, right? And the thing is, I think Activision Blizzard, the merger happened. Didn't it happen like before they shipped Wrath of the Lich King? So like still at a time where Blizzard was like held in a high esteem. The Activision merger didn't seem to really become apparent until it felt like it really became apparent during like the Diablo Immortal announcement stuff and everything, where they almost like as a studio overnight went completely like tone deaf, and then there was so much hate for them, and then I think and then you had all of the controversy stuff with the toxic workplace and everything, and a lot of people left. And then you just didn't really hear anything from them for a long time, and now slowly, I feel like maybe they're just trying to build back what they had, but I don't know. Maybe it'll never get there again. Diablo 3, the launch of Diablo 3 was a disaster. I remember being so excited to play it and not even being able to log in. And then when you finally could log in and play, it was such a mess. Reaper of Souls fixed it, though. I think it was a much better game after Reaper of Souls. And then they sort of had like a roadmap post Reaper of Souls for stuff that was okay. I went back to Diablo 3 a couple of times over the years. I'd say overall I enjoyed it and played a lot of it, but Reaper of Souls fixed it. You didn't see a single legendary in your second playthrough? I think Reaper Souls fixed that too, but then you ended up getting so many legendaries and all of them sucked, which I think was then subsequently fixed as well. You went from picking up too many legendaries and then not even class-specific ones to you, to getting none, to then getting way too many and they all sucked, and then they... So it's like many iterations to get to the point where it was like, okay, finally I'm getting like sometimes good legendaries. After that failed, they introduced new management structure, took power away from the devs, and put a bunch of accountants in charge, basically. I feel like that's like the... I feel like that has happened over the years in so many different publishers and studios and stuff. It may be like the biggest trap, right? Taking all the... taking power away from like the designers and the devs and giving it to money people. And not even in just the games industry. True, yeah. I'm really ragging on Blizz today. I'm in a total grump. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's... we're all human beings with emotions, and whatever you lump some of your emotions into... You can't help but be upset sometimes, you know? Like, I mean, Blizz has been around for a long time. And like I said, they definitely had a long period of glory years where they were just like the pinnacle of gaming. And, you know, more recently, maybe not so much recently now, but like certainly like the past 5-6 years or whatever. It's hard to see something that once was so great kind of become just like any other studio or whatever, but who knows? Maybe they can get back there eventually. WoW's been back since Dragonflight? Yeah, I mean I didn't play the War Within, but I heard only good things about it, and I played enough Dragonflight to be able to confidently say that it was good. The changes to flying and stuff were amazing. Like they did a lot of great stuff in Dragonflight. I think one of the cool things about the changes to flying, whether you like them or not, is the zones are so much bigger. Like the world is just so much bigger because you can zip around a lot quicker with the new flying mounts and stuff. And I've enjoyed that too. You know, there's just more room for them to put lots of like little details and stuff for you to find and whatever. You get like a bit of a mix of all of like the really refined systems, like the quality of life stuff that's come out since vanilla, but then you get a bit of a feel like there was in vanilla, where you just had this huge open space to explore and stuff as well, if you like that kind of stuff. And I mean, if you're just gathering and stuff, sometimes it is kind of neat to just come across something you haven't seen before, like a treasure chest, or, you know, oh, there's a cave here, and it might just have mobs that you want to, like, farm or something. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fine. Turning Warcraft 3 into a cash grab more poorly made than the 2003 version was pretty crap. Yeah, no, I don't think that was a great moment for them either. I mean, they basically contracted out another studio to remake probably like I would say like almost like the jewel in their crown. Like you feel like you have this kind of like precious game that is just so loved by everybody who's ever played it. You would really make sure that it wasn't like there was not even a possibility of failure. It seems like such a weird decision. The crafting changes have been good, yeah. I think they've been pretty good. I feel like the system is certainly in Dragonflight. There was definitely like there was definitely teething issues with it, right? Because the change was so kind of sudden because it was just like, here's this huge new complicated crafting system that nobody understands how it works. I remember in Dragonflight speaking to people who'd be like, can you craft this for me? And I'd be like, yeah, but you need to give me like higher quality mats if you want like a better chance of a roll on getting what you want and stuff like that. And there was a lot of like, people probably wasted like a lot of in-game money when the system came out, not really knowing like how it worked, or you know, expecting one thing and getting another thing or whatever. But it's been out long enough now where I think people just like either know how it works and they're fine with it, or they just completely ignore it. Some people just completely ignore crafting in this game. They're just like, I don't understand it, I'm not doing it, I don't care about the auction house or whatever, I'll just go out and do world quests, get money, and just pay somebody to do the things I need them to do and not ever think about it. You just let your hacker play for you? I like the crafting stuff, and I like the auction house as well. Although I think probably Cataclysm, End of Wrath into Cataclysm was probably like my most like, God, I had spreadsheets and everything, man. I loved just doing stuff on the auction house. God, I would make so many things, and I'd list so many things, and I had add-ons that would like undercut by like a copper, and I could like mass delist and mass relist, and oh, I loved it. It was great. It was just like industrial scale economics. It was really fun. I need to get to the point in this where I'm doing that again. I love that. I never got into Eve so much where I was at that point, but I remember like I knew some people that were, and reading about people that were and stuff, and like man, the spreadsheets, it was insane. But I mean, in Eve, it was like, if you got to the point where you were like an industrial titan, and some people definitely are in that game, you could get like a lot of people to do stuff. Like it's quite a powerful position to be in. I guess much like in real life, but it always amazed me that people were able to get to that point in a video game, you know? Like it just seemed insane. Yeah, Eve had a lot of potential to be fun. Early on in Eve, there was definitely like limitations too. So like object limits in terms of like, you know, if you had a big fleet battle, the game's engine like can only render so many things on screen at once. Like you would basically be watching like a really terrible slideshow, and you wouldn't even be given like the full picture depending on how big the fleet battle was. I think it's better now. I hope it's better now. You played when there was Omega lag? Yeah, I know. I played a couple of times. I've been like on and off with Eve over the years as well. And most of the times I've gone back, I've just joined Goon Swarm, which is like the something awful mega corporation. But like, fucking hell. Like, it's just crazy. Like, they would just be like, go here, do this, talk to this person, send a mail to this person, get a tackler, learn how to tackle, somebody will email you, you're going on a mission tonight, just tackle. Like, it's hilarious. But they got a lot of shit done. Like, I remember reading about them in PC Gamer years ago, and it blew my mind. PC Gamer doing an article about Goon Swarm in EVE Online, like about like drama and strategies, and like how they controlled this massive sector of nullsec, and it's insane. It's not a real game if you don't need to gather 12 bear asses. Eve lore is kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever read any Eve lore. Or do you mean like the player created lore? Are we gonna raid tomorrow? Our reset, EU reset isn't, maintenance isn't till Wednesday, so I can't raid tomorrow, but I'm not here anyway tomorrow, even if it was ready. I'll be back Wednesday, but not. I'm not streaming on Wednesday either. So I think if we're gonna raid, it'll be Thursday at the earliest. Have I heard of Eve Frontier? Yeah, I played it. I did a brand thing for it. It felt like just like a stripped down version of Eve, but very familiar if you played Eve before. You know, with the just the way ships handle and targeting and fighting and stuff. But it felt like a more almost like a arcadey version of Eve. Am I gonna raid off stream? Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I have a lot of characters, so I might just like dedicate one for like stream raiding, and then I can just do some raiding with some of my other guys. But yeah, I think we'll probably do a little bit. I think Ravs and a couple of people want to get like a little team going, like for just some chilled raiding. Chill rating. We almost did Mythics, but quit just before they got out in Dragonflight. Well, we did. We got up to. We did Heroic. The first raid, we did all of Heroic except for the last boss, right? Who was just way too hard. And then that's around when I quit to play Hitman. If you remember, Hitman. That was fun though. I enjoyed raiding in Dragonflight. It was great. It was fun just getting people together. It's is it still the same like rules? Like you can do it with like 10 people. Or scale it up to like 25 if you want. In normal and heroic, but then in mythic it's a set number, right? Because it's all tuned around. Mythic you need 20, right? Okay. Normal and heroic is 10 to 30. I can't remember what the rules were for like how many healers you needed for flex raids based on how many people were in. But you always need 2 tanks, right? No matter what. You always need an off tank because there's a lot of the mechanics in raids are like taunt swaps and stuff. There's also Raid Finder as well, right? Which is open on Wednesday for like the first. I think it's the first wing of the bigger raid is open to a Raid Finder, which is still probably a fine way to get some gear if you don't have a big group to raid with. You can still you can still experience the raid, but it's just in like a more of a Zergy fashion. You don't really need to know any of the mechanics or anything. It's a very like forgiving experience. 2 healers per 10 players is a good rule of thumb. Right, okay. Yeah, it's a great way to get some tier pieces. Yeah, at the very least you'll get the cosmetics, right? It's not too bad. Rage Finder. People do rage in Raid Finder for sure. It's definitely more chill than like doing Mythic plus pugs. Oh my god. those can get pretty spicy pretty quickly. Although probably nothing is worse though than Mythic Zeros. For some reason, the standard that people seem to set for people in something like Mythic Zero, which is not even difficult content, is much higher somehow. All pugs end up being I'm the best. Why is everyone else making me fail? I'm mad. It sounds like every game of Overwatch as well. It's funny, isn't it? Nobody wants to admit that they might be the problem in a pickup group. It's just about collectively identifying who you can safely blame to make yourself feel better about yourself. It's a commonality of all Blizzard games. Yeah, I guess it's I guess it comes from the forced teamwork aspect, right? You're trying to accomplish things with other people that you don't know, and you have no clue how good or bad they are at something, or what their understanding is of anything, and therefore you have not much patience to deal with them if they don't understand how to do something. I feel like I've been in plenty of dungeons where people have not understood a mechanic and just said, all you got to do is this or whatever, and then they're fine. Like most people like will pick it up if you just say, just do this. Funnily enough, you don't always get the best out of people when you say, you fucking idiot, how the fuck, I'm gonna fucking kick you out if you, like, you're, it's not gonna really do it much, is it? Pressure makes diamonds. Oh, man. Yeah. The Final Fantasy XIV experience? I tell you what, Final Fantasy XIV, for as much as I played it, I never did really do any dungeons or encounters or anything, which I should have. Some of them looked insane. Like, some of them looked really fun. A learning group where the tank gets really mad at everybody for not knowing tactics that he hasn't even bothered to explain. That's a classic as well. That happens all the time. I mean, I can't say much because I played a ton of Overwatch, and I've had my fair share of getting angry at teammates who you know, I was convinced were the problem, when all along probably it wasn't. But I feel like over the years, like as angry as I would get at in games, I still do. I still get frustrated for sure. But I think I'm more aware now that, like, I might be playing with, like, somebody who's, like, my son's age. And, like, I would never get mad at him. So, like, I shouldn't really get mad at random people that I don't know who they are or what the deal is, you know? It could just be, like, some 10-year-old kid sitting around in his track pants just, like, trying to enjoy Overwatch. And then there's, like, some middle-aged man screaming at him for not using natural cover and stuff, you know? It's kind of sad, really. I remember I was kicked because I pulled a patrol because I got hung up on the terrain. I was reading, there was a Reddit post where somebody got kicked the other day for skinning stuff in a Mythic Zero. He stopped to skin like a dead mob, and he got kicked out. And they voted him out, and the reason was that he was like wasting time. He just like stopped to skin something. The main problem is hardcore players who don't accept the casual players exist, and they're awful when you land in a duty with them. Yeah, it's there'll always be that that side of things too. Hardcore players feel like they have more sort of ownership over the game because they guess they play it a lot more, or they feel like they've solved the game much quicker than everybody else, and they're just like on this other level. But it's hard to balance and design a game around just hardcore players, right? Especially if you actually want a game that has a decent amount of people playing it and can then earn money or whatever. Like, I think it's as a studio, that's got to be a difficult thing to do, right? Because you're probably getting most of your feedback from hardcore players because they have the most investment in the game. But then if you're just changing the game to suit them, you're alienating all of the casual people who just want to jump in and just occasionally have fun playing it as well, right? But then they do that and they find that the game has just become right before their eyes so hardcore that they just there's a huge barrier of entry for them. I do the main quest to unlock more crafting and gathering. I don't want to be insane optimal rotations. No, I'm the same. I don't really care. I don't want to be. I don't want to join a dungeon party with my friends or raid with my friends and be a liability either. But at the same time, I'm certainly not going out of my way to make sure that I'm playing optimally. You know, like but I think the thing is, if you play with people, there's a general understanding that it's meant to be fun, right? So, like, nobody's going to really hold you to that high of a standard. You know, like, you're not... Like, it's fine. Like, I think if you... As long as you're using your, you know, your... Whatever, your big cooldowns alongside, like, the one-button assist, it's probably fine. If you're just playing with people you know and stuff. But if it gets to a point where I'm like actually dragging like everybody down, then I'll make an effort to, like, you know, change my ways. But, you know, it's all good if you're fun to be around. Everyone accepts a Krendor. Yeah, I feel like Krendor is probably pretty good though. I've never like raided with him or anything, but he's probably all right. Or is that not the case? Talking about Krendor, you mentioned he wants to play something with me. Well, there's the new power washing simulator that we could play. But I mean, this has just come out. I'm assuming he's playing this and fishing and stuff. He must be playing this, right? I can't imagine Krendor not playing a WoW expansion. The Dark Legacy comic about the one-button rotation yesterday was great. What was the? Give me like a sense for what was what the comic was trying to portray. Was it like pro one-button assist, or was it very much like you're an idiot if you use one-button assist? Somebody's playing 3 accounts at the same time for the world first race. Is that the mage guy who is in Echo? He plays a mage and he has like 20 mages. That's insane. I respect it though. I just think you know, why not? It's like it's not fun for everyone, but like I'm glad that somebody has fun like at that level, you know. There's 2 guys making fun of someone for using it, then that person was above them on the DPS meter. Right, okay. I feel like what we were talking about before, you know, like the sort of rift, if you like, between casual and hardcore players or whatever. But another thing that I've noticed about not even just WoW, a lot of games that I played is especially like at lower ranks. I mean, it's inevitable. Like if I play Overwatch or whatever, like I'm not. I don't even think I'm average at that game. I'm like a fairly low rank at that game. But at lower ranks is filled with people who think that they're pro, myself included sometimes. But it's insane, isn't it? I think that like just coming back to the one button rotation thing, there probably are cases where somebody who's using the one button assist is doing more damage than somebody who thinks that they're better than everybody else because they're not using it, but they still don't know how to play the game as well as they think that they do, right? Lower ranks is packed with people who think they're so much better and deserve much higher rank. They do. They're packed with people who think they're so much better and they deserve a higher rank, but they never analyze anything that they do to get better. They'll just say everyone else is holding me back. I'm on teams with people that are just holding me back all the time. And the people that have climbed out of those ranks are always people that are like, I started reviewing my games and going back to see what I could have done better, or like, because when you're playing, you feel like, oh, I'm the best. But if you go back and look, you know, like occasionally you get like in Overwatch, for example, you get killed, and you're like, fucking hell, how did somebody kill me there? And you watch the replay of their point of view killing you, and you see yourself moving, and you're like, I think my grandma could play this game better than I just did. Like, seeing me moving across this wide open space, slow as hell, not even like trying to juke shots or anything, and then somebody having the easiest time of their life tracking your dumb movement that is not going to change because you're just going in a straight line. That's got to be one of the worst feelings, right? When you see that. But which I don't often, because usually if I die, I'm like, I just skip the little replay thing as well because I'm annoyed that I died. So oh man. Yeah, I feel the best when I'm playing. Then I look back at my replays and I'm like, what the? Yeah, I know. It's always like that. It's insane, isn't it? I don't want a Bloodhunter lure necessarily, but I do want a award so that I don't get attacked by Bloodhunters because it's annoying. I like that WoW also has the option to highlight the ability that you should use next. That's nice too. Yeah, I mean, I guess you get to a point though, I think, and I feel like a lot of the classes, from what I can tell, because I've got 3 level 90s now, that I've, you know, had to go off and do bits and pieces with. The rotations just generally seem to be a lot more simplified, and I guess like the big like nuances are sort of like when to use cooldowns, but the general sort of like advice seems to be just use them when you can, as soon as they're ready to go. Some of them are better comboed with other ones, but just it's just maintaining all of these buttons being sort of used. You don't want like any sort of dead time, but like there's just they're not as complicated as they used to be, which is a good thing, because some of the rotations used to just be ridiculous. No, I don't have any exotic pets. I don't even know where to look for them. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting some exotic pets. In general, it's best to use an ability at the wrong time than not use any ability at all. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think in this game, for sure, you just want to make sure that like every ability you could possibly use is being used, right? Like every little bit counts. It's a little bit different in a game like say Overwatch again, for example, where you know, you don't want to use your ultimate ability when your whole team is dead and you're panicking because you're about to get killed as the last person on your team, and then you use your ult and it does nothing, right? That's a case where it's like, don't just use your abilities because they're available. Unless you play Feral, then sometimes you don't want to spend globals. You've been camping an exotic pet in Sholazar Basin for 3 days and you haven't seen it yet? Are these just like the rare things that that appear on the map? Like Ghost Claw and like stuff like that? What if you're McCree and can totally solo out the whole team? Well, in that case, I'd say go for it. If you're confident that you're gonna hit everybody with like the dream ult, especially if like the cat guy sort of airlifts you in, dies, you fall off, but then you ult midair and kill everybody, I'd say it's worth it. You'll get play of the game for sure. So. Is that the Wrath one? Loch Macaque. I don't know if there was a creature in Wrath called Loch Macaque. Maybe there was. Jetpack cat with Mauga is so funny. You're just a helicopter with 2 miniguns. Man, I've played against... Sorry, my hacker. I watched some replays of my hacker playing some matches against Jetpack Cat. The worst Jetpack Cats to play against are people who are, you can tell, are amazing DPS players, but Jetpack Cat doesn't make any noise. A bit like Echo. So can just kind of like float behind you quietly and then just start blasting you and you don't really expect it. I've definitely seen my hacker be in games where Jetpack Cat has like far and away more eliminations than anybody else in the whole game. Just from like flanking and assassinating everybody. A total blast from behind, yeah. Just blasting dudes like it's nothing, yeah. I think we're out of tea. Do you know what? If we're out of tea, that means I've been fishing for an hour. And that also means that I've been fishing for an hour and I haven't even realized an hour go by, which is kind of worrying, isn't it? You've noticed. Well, I haven't. And that's the main thing for me. It's been non-stop WoW talk. It's fine. I'm playing WoW. I think it's fine to talk about WoW when you're playing WoW, no? When else are you going to talk about WoW? Will I read your last message? I just did. I just read it. About the Larry David show. Where's that? There was some BlizzCon chatter earlier. Yeah, there was. Yeah, we talked about BlizzCon earlier as well, yeah. You posted the trailer in mod chat? Okay, I'll check it out. What is it? It's not... It's Larry David, it's not Curb? It's a different show? Curb 2. It's America history retold by Larry David. Oh my god. I don't know whether to be excited about that or not, though. That sounds like it might not be very good. It looks hilarious? Okay. Yeah, they're adding prop hunt to WoW, yeah. They're adding a little prop hunt hide-and-seek game. That might be kind of fun. The new fishing event looks like it could be kind of fun, too. It's like a deep-sea diving fishing event with, like, cosmetics and all sorts of stuff. I think that's... I don't know when that's coming out, though. I feel like there's probably enough stuff coming out in the next 2 weeks to keep people busy, so maybe not for, like, a little while. April 22nd is the general idea? Why April 22nd? just to get in there, just as people are like, yeah, okay, fine, the raids are out, Mythic Plus is out, and everything. Like, my whole my list of chores is like locked in, and then it'll be like, here you go, here's some more stuff to do. Blizzard has been doing really well with an 8-ish week patch cadence in the last few. Okay, every 8 weeks. It's not so bad. April 22nd. I think I'll be around. Maybe. I'll probably still be playing this, maybe. I might. Depends on how things go. I really like the the weekly war chest stuff. I like how you can spend all week sort of like pushing limits of what you think you can do or whatever, and then there's like a reward at the every time there's a reset. And it coincides with another new week of like, raids being reset and stuff like that. I think it's I like that. I think it's kind of a nice system. The Vault, that's the one, yeah. The weekly Vault. I got some good stuff from that in Dragonflight when I used to play. I remember getting some pretty good gear. I heard Death Stranding 2 is really good, and it's out on PC on Thursday. Ravs told me I have to play it. And he said it's better than the first one, which I find hard to believe because the first one was excellent. I enjoyed the first one a lot. Ravs is right. The second one is better. Does it have Mads Mikkelsen in it? Or does it have somebody new in it? Does it have the guy from Go Jetters in it again? No, you have to play it. Oh, right. Crimson Desert is out on Thursday too? What's that? What's Crimson Desert? Don't play that. A single-player game, RPG, fantasy. Right. Big open-world action game, kind of like The Witcher 3. Oh. Oh, it's a single player, though. So is it a bit like that Claire Obscure one? That's only single player as well, right? Legends of California is out soon. Sequel to Black Desert? Is it actually the sequel to Black Desert? I played a little bit of Black Desert. Again, just to get into like crafting and stuff. It got delayed, so it might be horrible. Will Crimson Desert feature so many babes like Lost Ark? Is it just going to be like a total babe fest? I can make like 10 characters that are like just the hottest babes you've ever seen. No, probably not. I probably won't play that one then. You play as a guy. Is he a hot babe? Does he look like Cloud or Sephiroth? No. All right. I'll scratch that one off the list then. It's not what I'm looking for in a game at my age. Looks like Clint in Final Fantasy 16. Part of me, I have no idea who that is. Clive. I don't know who that is either. If I can't be a hot babe or a twink, I'm not playing. Pretty much. As sad as it sounds. Have you ever seen the Resident Evil 4 mod that gives Leon a G-string and a crop top? I'm not familiar with that one, no. And I mean, I've played a lot of Resident Evil 4 as well, so like, I'm surprised that I never came across that particular mod. I think Resident Evil 4 must be like my second most played game. Next to Sex Poker 4, probably. You know, 5,000 hours plus in Resident Evil 4, easy. Yeah. I wonder if I'll ever get this mount. It's a lot of fishing. I've done a heck of a lot of fishing here. Even today, I've put in a good... It's been a good session so far. It's a lot of fishing. Just keep fishing. Don't stop. Peter Molyneux's Masters of Albion is out on the 22nd of April. Are you looking forward to that, Duckers? When was the last time he made a game? Do I have the Grand Line on my rod for double chests? No, I don't have the Grand Line. It costs like so much money. I don't want to spend that much money on my Grand Line. I think I can almost make a Grand Line. But I might just sell it though. But yeah, no, my chest spawn rate is pretty low right now. I haven't had a single one actually. Fable 3 in 2010. No, didn't he have a studio called like 22 Cans or something, and they made a mobile game? I think that was the last game he made, right? Populous and Populous 2 theme park. He fell from greatness. Black and White and Black and White 2 weren't that bad. He also... Hey! I just... sometimes you just complain and it happens. He also made the movies, right? That was Lionhead as well. I never played the Fable games. I don't think I've ever played a single Fable game. The new Fable looks good. What is it about though? Is it just like I always imagine that it's a bit like Breath of the Wild or something? Is it like that? That kind of gameplay? Not at all. Right. Okay. I guess I was wrong about that then. It's filled with cheeky British humor. Mr. Illis, thanks so much for the 420. I'm about to impulse buy a rare imported Japanese car. Should I do it? No. Why would you impulse buy that of all things? I mean, if you love cars, I guess, then go for it, but... Hey, thanks for the 420, though. That was Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos. What is a typically sought after Japanese car? Like what people who like cars and collect cars, like what would you be looking for from a Japanese car? There's a lot of them. a Nissan Micra, a Suzuki Swift, a Toyota Corolla. Do you want a Corolla? Do I fuck? Do you want a Corolla? What's that? I think that was a Matt Berry thing from COVID. They did like a whole bunch of like COVID shorts, and Matt Berry did that one where it was like is a little song. Do you remember that? Do you want a Corona? Do I fuck? Remember Fuck You Baltimore? I don't remember Fuck You Baltimore, no. What was that from? A Suzuki Jimny. Suzuki Jimny. Oh, fake car dealership commercial. No, I don't remember that. What is fucking happening in chat right now? Are you guys like a sleeper cell of Japanese car enthusiasts or whatever? Like all of a sudden, like people I've never seen before are like, you know, what you want to get is the the Nippon 5329er, easily the best one. Suzuki. Yes, I know. I see a lot of people talking about Suzuki, but I'm lost. I don't know any Japanese cars. I'm just not a car. I'm not a car person at all. We hold SIPS branded street races in Jersey, but we don't invite you. What? Come on, man. Invite me. I gotta get out more. I gotta get some fresh air into my nostrils, you know? Like, just fucking rotting away in here all the damn time, being held back by noobs on the internet. They won't even carry me through to, like, Grandmaster's Overwatch or, like, help me with Mythic rating or anything. I'm not a car person, I'm a human person. Collector of humans. Speaking of cars, how's the car? Yeah, it's fine. We're probably going to take it away this... hey, what's up, man? We're probably going to take it away this summer, so I got to go get it serviced before we go away. But that's not till, like, later in the summer anyway, so... You got to get it in early, though. Everybody wants to get their car serviced in the summer. I think, like, May, June is a good time to get your annual service on your car. Otherwise, you're getting in line, Buster. You're just getting in line big time. It's not actually a car race, but we all dress up like cars and do a running race. It's like furries, but with cars. That sounds great. Do you guys make like the sounds and stuff too? Do you go like brrrr, like when you're running around? And do you find that while you're running around doing the noises, you're getting like short of breath and it's harder and harder to do the noises as the race progresses? What's the big what's the big seller amongst the fish that I've caught here today? Because there's no arcane wormfish being fished out of this pool, which I think is like the runaway insane seller right now for fish in the world of fish. We use bikes with playing cards on the spokes. The Northrend Arkle Bobber sells for a lot. What's that? That fist cosmetic that I found last week that was selling for 20 grand is now down to 7K on this server. The market's been flooded and I still haven't sold mine. I might end up just using it. I might just claim it for myself, and then roll a. Who uses claws? Shamans. Shame they haven't changed the fishing for something more entertaining. I don't think that there'd be any point though. Like, I still don't think people would fish, even if they made it like 100 times more entertaining than this. It's still not enough to get people to do fishing. So just leave it as it is. It's fine. Most people don't want to like have to think too hard when they're doing this anyway, you know? Remember when we had to fish up a raid boss? That was in Serpent Shrine Cavern, wasn't it? You had to fish up one of the bosses. I remember that. The Lurker Beneath, yeah. Maybe the new fishing event will level fishing, the whole Dave the Diver type event. Well, my fishing's maxed on this character, so I don't need any levels. I wouldn't mind some cosmetics and stuff, though. I'll do it. I mean, I like fishing anyway. And at the very least, you just get fish that you can sell anyway. There might be. I wonder if the fishing event will introduce some new fish. Maybe there's some new fish and some new cooking recipes coming with it, along with it. You never know. Who knows? Let's just hope the fishing event is half as good as the one in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. That I would like. I would love that. I would love a fishing event that isn't not like the one in Dragonflight where it was just like you know, remember the fishing event? It wasn't even a fishing event. The thing at the Tuscar village where you just went there. Oh, it was a cooking thing, wasn't it? It was a big cooking event. But it just turned into like a big zerg of like bosses that would spawn or whatever. I would love if there was like a out in the world, it happened like on the hour, every hour fishing event similar to that one, but it was like insane, like the Final Fantasy XIV fishing. You went on a boat, and the more stuff that people caught, kind of like the abundance thing, but like maybe not as like spammy and world lag server melting inducing like that was before they changed it, but like instanced on a boat. Just make it, just take the Final Fantasy XIV one. Just do a complete copy of that. It'd be fine. They won't notice. Blizzard do it all the time. They take stuff that other people have done and just, you know, added it to their game and make it better or whatever. Just do that. Just take the Final Fantasy XIV fishing thing and just put it in the game. And then instead of like rainbow dolphins and stuff like that, you can just have like murlocs or whatever. It doesn't matter. You want a fishing event but not timed. I think it would have to be like a world event, kind of like the Stormarian thing or whatever, you know? But like, not like Lost Ark timed, where it's like, this island only opens at 3 in the morning your time. Tough luck. You're never going to see it. You know, not something like that. Like, just like on the hour, every hour, or like every 2 hours or something would be fine. You'd have a chance of getting it, no problem. $50 people harpooning a shark. Yeah, why not? The Warwithin had a fishing event every Saturday with some cool rewards, but the event itself was a bit lackluster. Oh. See, like, if it's just every Saturday, you know, it's just like, it'd be so easy to forget about, you know? I feel like if it's going to be timed, it's got to be something that happens regularly and is a bit more, like, accessible, you know? And then you know, it's something that people will be like, oh yeah, shit, I forgot about this. And it's like happening in 20 minutes. I'm going to do it. But if it's just like every Saturday, I feel like I would completely forget to do it. And then get annoyed that I felt like I had to like go out of my way on a Saturday to do it as well, you know? The cooking thing in the Tuskar village was pretty fun. Yes, chef. Yeah, you had to like sometimes you had to get in the pot and spin around, and sometimes you had to like kill little bad guys or whatever. And then you had the big lobster guy that would come at the end. But he had a chance to drop stuff, right? There was some rare stuff. Is that trophy behind me? I don't think so. No. Where? On the shelf? No, I don't think it's a trophy. A trophy for what? My character is ugly AF? What do you mean? Well, you mean Colin? You can't come in here and say that about Colin. A trophy for having big balls? I think your big balls are the trophy in itself. You don't need a side trophy for that. The trophy is your big balls. Colin is fine, it's your orc. What? You think my orc is ugly? What do you mean? I just might be like a bit cross-eyed, I guess. Oh, okay, I take your point. I see what you're saying. I'm fishing for the mount. Yeah, I'm trying to get the mount. I've been trying to get this mount. I don't even really like the mount that much. It doesn't really look that great. I just want to be able to say that I got it. You know? I want to be the first person that I know to have it. I want to be able to just log in later and be like, guess what I got today? And people be like, oh my god, you got the fishing mount? I would never get that because fishing's stupid. I'd never waste all my time doing that. I'm too busy doing fun stuff in this game. And then I could be like, I know, I'm stupid. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm fucking, and I stink as well. I got bad breath. Why do male green orcs have horrible posture but not the females? The male green orcs have hilarious builds, but shoulder pads especially on male orcs look amazing. Have you ever had a male orc tank or even a male orc hunter with like the big Beastmaster pauldrons from TBC? Look nuts. You can get upright orcs now. Is that the Maghar orcs or whatever? I've been fishing all week, 3 to 4 hours a day. No luck yet. A few nice transmogs though. Same. I got some claws. I got cool bow. I got a cool bow transmog the other day that I've used because it was only selling for like 300 gold or whatever. But yeah, about the same. Not as much fishing as you. 3 to 4 hours is a bit more than I've been doing, but I've been doing a fair bit of fishing. Actually, I need another one of these. So we don't get interrupted. Between tank, DPS, and heal, what's your favorite and least favorite? Least favorite, I think, is healing. Although I have done healing in the past and enjoyed it. I just find it more stressful. There's a lot more responsibility on you as a healer. I like tanking, and I like DPS as well. I don't prefer one over the other. I like them both. Yeah, I think healing is pretty stressful. Yeah, you just know, like, especially if you're doing mythics or whatever, it's just you healing. So if somebody dies, it's just your fault. Like, there's no. DPS because you can just press one button. Yeah, does the single target assist stuff sorry, not single, the single button assist stuff work for healing? Or not really at all? It's just for damaging abilities? Only their DPS rotations? Yeah, Discipline Priest is able to do damage, right? I don't know how much. At various points, I feel like over the course of retail WoW, Discipline has been okay for damage. I mean, I think at one point, maybe Wrath or something, it was like, just level his Discipline. Like, it's great. Because you never die and you can do decent enough damage to just kind of get through everything. Is that still the case? Disc Priest healing is not great at the moment? Oh. All my WoW knowledge is from 15 years ago, so in my head, Disc is for PvP. Holy for PvE, and no one plays Shadow. I don't know. I remember there's always been Shadow priests in Goon Squad. We've had a couple of, like, even in TBC. I remember raiding and stuff. We've always had a couple of Shadow priests. But I don't know if Shadow Priest has ever been, like, far and away, like, you know, a better DPS than, like, say, I don't know, hunters or rogues or mages, like pure DPS, you know. I've been trying out Holy Paladin, and the one button rotation is really useful for me. It allows me to just spam that for the damage and only heal when I need to heal. Yeah, that sounds good. Remember in TBC there's a Warlock build where you sacrifice your pet and do nothing but spam Shadow Bolt? Yeah. There was a one button build in TBC for Warlock. And they did insane damage too. I think that was like the best Warlock spec at the time. Shadow Priests have had a few seasons where they topped the meters in recent times. Nice. I've always liked Shadow Priests. I like the idea of Shadow Priests. I don't know if I don't know what the state is of Shadow Priest now. I mean, I have a Shadow Priest, but I don't know in terms of, like, you know, topping damage meters or whatever. I don't know what, like, the best is right now. They're squishy but good in Mythic Plus. Nice. It ain't Rogue. I've had a lot of fun leveling this Rogue over the weekend and doing jewel crafting and stuff. But I'm doing Assassination Rogue, and it feels pretty good. Stuff dies pretty quick. There's a little bit of survivability and stuff. I've enjoyed it. Ass Rogue, yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like a little bit of ass Rogue. I'm playing Guardian on my Druid. Guardian seems fine. It's fun. I feel like I just don't take any damage. Ravs healed me through Windrunner's Spire, and he said he barely had to do anything. I think because Guardian has like a self heal and stuff as well. And lots of like damage mitigation. It's good. I'd love to give WoW another try, but they insist on having to sell expansions. What do you mean? If you pick up WoW now, you're just buying this expansion, right, Kiso? Saw Soda raging at JP during their podcast due to one button in World PvP since he played Guardian Druid. What? JP was playing Guardian Druid with one button. I thought JP was playing a Paladin. Last I heard he was playing a Paladin. Is he playing Guardian Druid? Guardian is getting a big nerf tomorrow. Guardian's getting a big nerf to their damage, though, right? Not so much their ability to receive damage. Guardian's damage output is too high. But, I mean, for actually tanking, they still seem very good at taking a beating. The survivability is nuts. Guardian Druid was doing more damage than Feral Druid. I mean, that's fair enough. That they're nerfing it. Soda was tilted due to not being able to kill a single tank in World PvP. I thought doesn't Soda play like Classic and stuff, or does he flick between Retail and Classic? Oh, he's playing both. Oh, all right. Yeah, I can imagine that would be frustrating though, because like, I mean, Paladin and Druid. My Paladin's only 80, granted, but Druid at 90. I didn't come close to dying on anything from 80 to 90. Like, it was insane. Prepping for OnlyFans 3 with TBC and getting back to retail now. What? Oh, because TBC Classic is kind of newish out, right? It's only been out for like a month or whatever. So this is the third OnlyFans guild because of like the way that Classic rotates in and out and stuff. But Classic also has Mr. Pandaria, right? Do they have an active OnlyFans guild in the MOP Classic as well? Are you able to make some gold with professions? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can make gold for sure. So the way that professions works is you can craft stuff that is not soulbound that you can list on the auction house, for example. But you can also craft soulbound stuff for people in the form of a crafting order. So say somebody wants a cape that you can craft, but when you craft it, it's soulbound. If they put a crafting order to you, like a personal one, and they provide the materials and like a small commission, you can craft it, complete the order, and it'll send the item to them. You know, it's not them just giving you materials for you to craft a soulbound item that is just stuck on you because it's soulbound. You know what I mean? So those commissions for certain things, you can make a ton of money. When the crafting system was changed and came out in Dragonflight when I was playing, I made hundreds of thousands off of commissions just for like being able to make. Oh, we got another one. An angler's deep dive. That's another 10 skill points. You could. I was charged like just to make like epic crafted gear for people, and especially if you could roll them up to like maximum quality, you could charge like 20 grand for a craft. It was insane. More sometimes, depending. There was a ring craft that dropped from the pattern or design for it dropped off one of the raid bosses, and there was a guy on our server who was selling crafts for it for like 150 grand. Like, and that's like no materials for him or anything. He just receives a crafting order and 150 grand, and then just presses a button, crafts it, presses complete, boom, 150 grand. It's like nothing. It's crazy. Why is my thing so small but the other dude's is massive? Okay. I'm happy with the size of mine, okay? It does the job. Just because his is bigger doesn't mean it's better. Doesn't make it better than mine. Yeah. All this bobber shaming. I don't have that big bobber, okay? I'm too lazy. I should go get it. There's an achievement to use it, but I don't know why I haven't. Where do I get it from if I want the big bobber? I should get the toy, really. Yeah, you can make a lot of money off of crafting because surprisingly, there's a lot of people who don't interact with the crafting system at all, and they don't want to. They don't know how it works. They're not interested in it. They play the game for other reasons other than economy reasons. So through their exploits, they'll amass a lot of gold, but they won't put it back through crafting. But they know that they want. I think in the War Within, some of the crafted gear was best in slot. So people who are aware of what their best in slot stuff is will inevitably be looking for, if some of the crafted bits are best in slot, they'll be looking for people to craft that stuff. And because they don't interact with the crafting system at all, you can charge them tons of money and they'll happily pay for it because they just think, well, whatever. It's best in slot. It's going to be best in slot for months. You know, it's worth it. New raid tier crafted is always best in slot. Sell a chess piece for like 1.4 million. Yeah, I mean, if you can craft it for people, and I mean, it's like if you're big into like crafting and stuff, and you're always in Silver Moon, it's like being in the right place at the right time sometimes as well, right? Somebody says in trade chat that they want something, and you happen to be there. Just say to them, it's going to cost 100 grand, and you know, it's going to cost $1 million to craft that. What do you think? And they say, oh, I'm not paying that much. Okay, fine. How about 999,999 big ones? And they're like, it's a deal. The rest is history. You just become you get to fill up your sewer hideout with big piles of gold, like down in the Dalaran sewers. Down in the bottom of the garden. I've always liked the economy side of games. I don't know, it's just the crafting and selling stuff. It's just that you get like I get like a bit of a little thrill from it, you know. I like putting something on the auction house and just getting a little message that says a buyer has been found for your dipperly dipperdo that you just sold, and you're like, great. Collecting caps, for instance, yeah, in Fallout. I've always enjoyed collecting caps. I'm a big cap collector. You can buy shops and property in Fable? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me these things. I still think the most fun I've ever had with a player economy in a game is Star Wars Galaxies, though. Man, I had I leveled because in Star Wars Galaxies you weren't limited to professions like you are in WoW. In WoW you can only have 2 professions, and there's like 11 professions in total. In Star Wars Galaxies, your character could do any profession, but they were all massive time sinks. But so what I did was I was a tailor. I was a big like a bio enhanced tailor. I had all the things I needed. My player house, was just full of boxes of trim so that I could make so many garments for people. And I learned just enough droid skills to get one of those little, you know, the little black roller droids that are on the Death Star in the movies, the ones that go burp, 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 those ones. I made one of those and programmed it to advertise where my house was and what kind of stuff I was selling, because you could set up little vendor stalls unmanned ones in Star Wars Galaxies. So when people would land at this place, my little droid would be like, "Come to Sips's little fucking tailoring shack and buy all the stuff that you need." And it would just be on a loop. You could leave it there, and it would just advertise constantly with the coordinates to where my place was. And I would get people would come out to my house, go to my stall, and buy all this stuff I craft. It was excellent. It was so much fun. Sometimes you'd get like a bespoke order. Somebody would message you or whatever. This was back when Galaxies. This is before the jump to light speed or whatever. They had a DLC that sort of like wowified Galaxies, which I think was the start of the end for Galaxies. But before that, whatever server you were on, there could only be a certain amount of Jedi as well. So like. And it was a huge grind. But there was like, I can't remember how many there were, but like, not a lot. So like, you know, like you would have these people that were Jedis on your server and you knew that there was only like 20 of them. It's insane. Oh, it was so good. I loved it. I love that. And there was a lot of like resource gathering and stuff in Galaxies where it was just like, you like around your house you could set up like a mineral extractor or like whatever, and these things would just churn away whether you were online or not. You could come back every day and check them, empty them out. Same with like your vendor stalls. You know, you'd log in, check to see how much stuff it sold, restock, get all the credits. Oh, it's great. I think I don't know if they're gonna add a lot of functionality to the houses, because I think if housing becomes too functional, you'll have the garrison effect all over again. You'll have the sanctuary city basically empty all the time, and everybody will just exist in their own little instance house where they can do everything, and they don't need to be around other people or ever interact or whatever. Garrisons were pretty bad, yeah, in that sense, and in other senses too. But yeah, I think they want to, from what I understand, avoid that sort of thing, which makes sense. We're fishing for the mount. There's a mount that drops from fishing. That's what we're fishing for. Is Warlords of Draenor still the worst expansion they've done? I think it's considered probably the worst, yeah. Maybe, actually, maybe Shadowlands is considered worse. I think the reasons why Draenor is so bad, I mean, people look back on it now and rag on it even more, but at the time, I think it was bad because it had a really, really long content drought, didn't it? That was like the main thing that sort of let it down. And it had a bad launch. When you leveled Alts and Legion, you hated going through Warlords of Draenor. Have you never played it before? Warlords of Draenor had Shadow. It was TBC before it went to shit, right? So you had like you had Shadow Moon Valley. Wait, was that? That was Warlords, wasn't it? The Shadow Moon Valley when it was all nice and not like green. Yeah. And Hellfire Peninsula wasn't Hellfire Peninsula. What was it instead? I can't remember. But it's basically, it was like an alternate timeline reality thing, right? Warlords. So like, I think for the story and stuff, I think it was kind of shit too. But whatever. Oh yeah, the jungle, Tanan jungle, that's the one. Yeah, I think the story stuff maybe was like not great either. I don't know. I mean, I remember really looking forward to it and not being like blown away by it. But the only other expansion that really gets banded about as being bad is Shadowlands, which I did not play at all. Like was it Torghast? Well, I don't even know what Torghast was, but a lot of people mentioned when you mention how bad Shadowlands was, people always mention Torghast. I don't even know what it is. Chorgast. What was it, like a daily, like world questy kind of place? Torghast was a mandatory grind you had to do? But what was it though? Like, was it like, was it just like an island, like an area? What was that? What expansion was that island in that everybody was like, this is what the team that was making Titan were working on this stuff, and it was like just an island full of like treasures and shit. Was that Miss Pandaria? It was a prototype for delves with changing rooms and super power-ups that only lasted while you were in there. All right, okay. So what was Torghast then became delves? Which seems to be a system that people love now. People seem to like delves. Or no. People hate them. I love that there's an orc here called Wacky from a guild called Mental Asylum. Very good. Very, very good. I feel like I got a lot of these anomaly things. Yeah, 26. Oh, this one makes the anomaly though. There's not the one that these aren't the ones that turn into the fishing line. Those are something else. I can't remember what they are now. I haven't checked on Justin Subathon. Is he still going? Is it still alive and kicking? Yes. What's the timer on it? Less than an hour. Oh shit. So he might be done. Well, it needs some life support. How many minutes do you get per sub? We'll have to pay him to play Satisfactory if we want to. He's also had it hit 30 minutes a few times. He had 6 hours per sub? No, he doesn't. Does he actually? Have more people turned up to tell him to unalive himself because he's not playing Marathon? Just gets a steady stream of people turning up, asking him why he's not playing Marathon, and then telling him to fuck off and die because he's not playing Marathon. Wait, someone did that? Yeah. Yeah, a couple of people I think have done that. What did he say? He said somebody came into his chat and asked him if he was thinking of playing Marathon, and he said like oh, I'm not sure. I might dabble a little bit. And the person got annoyed by that and said, "Well, you don't look like you dabble with food or something like that." Like, it was like unbelievably rude thing to say to anybody, but especially in the context of him potentially not liking this person's new favorite video game. I think being passionate about a video game is okay, but like if you're gonna be passionate about something, be passionate like that guy who watches the Star Wars trailers is passionate. Like you don't have to be so angry in your passion, you know. It's fine if somebody doesn't like your favorite movie or TV show or video game or whatever. Like you can still both exist. It's fine. Unless your streamer likes WoW, then you're in trouble. What if your streamer just like occasionally gets addicted to WoW, but like then finds other things to do after the initial craze and addiction wears off, you know? Sorry, I'm just getting a message from Jeff Kaplan here. So do you think you'll stream Legends of California? I don't know, Jeff. I don't know if I have much time in my schedule these days. As you can see, I'm really busy. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to play or stream The Legend of California. Red Dead 2 online, but decent. Sounds right up my alley. If it wasn't broken, yeah, I would definitely play it. The last time I tried to play or stream Red Dead 2 online, me and Ravs spawned in, went to a camp, and then somebody immediately killed our horses and repeatedly used dynamite to blow up our camp and kill us, and we just had to quit playing. Like, it was... Yeah, it was really bad. Apparently, it's very, very easy to just grief people at that level in that game because it's like something to do with their a lot of the stuff being client side and not server side or something. I don't know. You got hogtied and slurs yelled at you instantly. I mean, it's not funny. It's not funny. No, there's no private lobbies, which is crazy. I mean, I would have happily just played a private lobby. The only option you have to play that game without being grief to the point where it's just not even playable is on like a modded server, like a like a GTA RP sort of thing. Yeah, and none of those are official either. So you have to they're community things. So you have to you got to like apply and get on them and stuff. I applied for a Red Dead one and I was rejected. So that's when the heavy drug use started. Kicking a can down the road, off my tits on cocaine. I just didn't know how to handle it. The rejection was too much. I drank so much weed that day. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. I need another one of these. In a real naked bar K-hole, yeah. That was me. Just didn't know what to do. Boy, do I have some words for you then. Why? Because I'm not going to play The Legend of California? I feel like maybe the game sounds good or whatever, but I think the name of the game needs to change. I don't think you can name a game The Legend of California. Like, I just don't know. Like, it, you know, it just doesn't sound like a game I would. It doesn't sound like the name of a game that I would ever sort of like say. You know, it sounds like a. It does sound like a meme. You're right. Jeff Kaplan's Legend of California. No, but why not just call it like why not just call it like Legend instead? Or like I don't know. Just something anything not Legend of California. I just don't think it's a good name for a game. Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy Shootin'? I would take that. I would take Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy Shootin' as a game name. Yo, you gonna log on tonight for some Rootin' Tootin'? Hell yeah, I can't wait. I guess you could call it LOC, but then I don't know. It's an MMO, right? So it is gonna be like I don't know. I guess World of Warcraft is kind of a dumb name as well, really, when you think about it, but you can create Red Dead 2 private online sessions by just placing a file with session password to game data directory. There are instructions for it in Reddit. Oh, right, okay. That could be good. When, how long has that been available for? Ages. Why didn't anybody tell me about this? We could have been hunting and fishing and living our greatest ever cowboy life all this time. Instead, I'm trying to fish up a mount from a green pool of sludge in this game. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. 2 secs. Hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I had to go. I need more. I need more of this tea. Man, I love that. I love the lean. I love the spinning lean. Why don't I use a bottle to pee in? I should actually. Wipe my poop in and wipe my bum with a sock as well. And then pee in a big piss jug. So I never need to leave my computer. Maximum uptime. Why wipe? Well, because if you don't, your bum will get all itchy. You need to remove the dirt from your bum, or else it'll get all itchy in there. You could not fathom pooping into a bottle? No, it would be tough. I mean, well, for one, like if it was like a 2-liter bottle, like an old Coke bottle that was empty and you were trying to poop in there, the hole's not big enough. It would my poop would not fit in there. I'd need like a bigger. I need like a wider a wider hole. So I'm just saying, I don't think it would fit in there. Like a pillowcase. Yeah, I probably need like a pillowcase. Well, no, but I mean like the top of a 2-liter bottle. You'd have to like shit strands of spaghetti. You know, like nothing's fitting in there. It's not a wide enough opening. It's not a big enough opening. Get a pillowcase. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's more my tempo, I think. What if you shove it up your ass and hold it tight? Yeah, I mean, that would probably work. God, that'd be fucking so... What a mental image I've just given myself as well. Thank you so much for that. Ugh. Use a funnel. Could use a funnel. Guess you could use a little funnel. You could always have the corresponding screw thread installed to make it easier. True. Yeah, you could do that if you really wanted to, if you wanted to take it to like the next level. A Pringles can? I could probably poop into an empty Pringles can. Yeah, no problem. I hate this too. Do you know what? I also hate this. There's so many other things we could talk about right now. Like, what about the Legend of California? Why don't we go back to talking about the Legend of California? Apparently, the mail delivery system in that game is going to be like modeled like in real life. So, like, if you send mail in that game, it'll take 3 actual days for the mail to get to like wherever you're sending it to and stuff. Have my kids gotten Pokopia? No, what is that? This isn't like one of those like mind goblin things or something, right? Salcon? Is this going to be like a Salcon joke? Oh, the Pokemon game for Switch. No, they haven't gotten that, no. I'm not even aware of that. I didn't even know what that is. Oh, it's Pokemon's versus Animal Crossing? I'll mention it to my my son. He might like that, actually. You need to Switch 2 for it? Okay. That does sound fun, yeah. Have I been fishing for 2 hours straight? I've probably been fishing for longer than that, honestly. How long? No, I've been fishing for like 2.5 hours straight. I did just go to the bathroom, though. I took a little break. What a weird world where dad needs to mention cool new games to his kid. Well, I don't know. Well, he might already know about it. I'll see what he says. He wanted to get Arc Raiders over the weekend, but I was like, "Oh, are any of your friends playing it?" And he's like, "No." I said, "Well, you might want like a couple of people to play with. It's not really. You can play it solo, but I think it's definitely more fun with friends." But like they're kids. They don't just get like every game, right? They got to be a little bit choosy with their games because they don't just get every game. Especially if you camp up a lift. Yeah, that's true. Then you definitely need a good, tight group of friends. Did I ask him if he wanted to play Marathon? No, I didn't. Just in case he he hasn't asked me about it, and I haven't asked him about it. And I think we're just gonna leave it at that. Just in case some drama erupts around it, you know? You see they're adding voice acting to Arc? Really? What, they're not going to use AI voices in Arc anymore? Yes! 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 So all the people complaining about AI can continue to not buy it? Well, you think this is a case of like pandering? They're pandering to people that probably wouldn't have even bought their game in the first place anyway. So they're going to go to all this effort to pander to these people, and it's not going to do anything for them? Why are we fishing in an acid pool? Apparently you can get a mount from fishing in acid pools in this zone. Your only other option is condensed oceans, which are like these little. They look like little floating balls, which are harder to find. So this is the easier option. The AI stuff made you not interested in it, even though you otherwise would have been. It is a legitimately pretty good game. But I mean, I get the complaints about the AI stuff as well. But I don't know. I don't know what they're adding to the game. Like, I'm assuming there's some new maps and stuff that they're going to be adding to it, right? Or have they already added? They had a big roadmap at one point, but I can't remember what was on it. You're more put off by how solo unfriendly it is rather than the AI? I think it's reasonably solo friendly now. I think mainly because the community, most solo players just want to play it like a PvE game, and I think for the most part it's treated as such. I think where it gets really sweaty is trios. Sometimes duos, but trios definitely seems to be the sweatier option. The elevator shaft was fun, but they've changed the sticky bombs because everybody was using them not just in elevator shafts, and there's like a bigger delay on them, and they do less knockback and damage. Like they've just nerfed them to the point where I don't think anybody uses them anymore. It's a shame that that always happens when something is being used nefariously, and they nerf something. It's like they just nerf it so badly that nobody has any use for it anymore. I mean, maybe we could still knock people off the ropes with them. I'm not sure, but this time you were the one using it nefariously. No, but I mean, think of all the times we had raids where nobody came up the shaft. I mean, we definitely had some good customers, but I don't think the way that we were using it was broken. You know, like I mean, certainly there were many times where we were killed up there doing that as well. It wasn't a guaranteed thing. Bully doesn't think his violence is bullying? I don't. Well, I mean, I guess it was a little bit, but it's. I just don't think it warranted getting nerfed to that extent, you know. But they didn't nerf it just because of that though. Like I think generally people were just using them very effectively, and it was like kind of a problem, you know. God, look at all these damp washcloths I've caught. So many of them. That's what 2.5 hours solid fishing will net you, amongst other things. Is fishing just one button also? Yes. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, yes, it is. Yes. And that's good. That's really good. Nothing turns me off a product more than a company using AI for advertisements, literally doing the opposite of what it's supposed to. We used AI really early on, if you remember. Dowie, remember the Planet Zoo posters and stuff? That was kind of fun because it was like we wanted to get images that looked like the Planet Zoo stuff, but slightly like different. I feel like the stuff that we used in the zoo was fine. Like I don't feel like that was a bad use of AI at the time, you know, for what it was. But I don't know. Maybe you guys think it was bad. One of the worst usages. Yeah, but what's the alternative though? I mean, like, just to put. I mean, I just wanted to have like something nice to put on big screens in my video game zoo, like, and there was no other options in the game. But like, well, it would have taken somebody forever to draw something like that. Yeah, if I drew it myself, it would look like garbage, though. You know what I think is bad? Mushroom on pizza? It's alright, you just used a bunch of water and energy. Yeah, I know, but I would have had to use water and energy to draw it myself as well. My own water and energy, which is what I would have been at such critical levels. I would have been like so dehydrated and ready to fall asleep if I had to draw all that by hand. It would have been the worst. Why use mine when I can use someone else's? Not the same planet killing amount, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that's that is like the bigger concern with AI, right? But not only is it potentially going to be stealing jobs that people enjoy and find fun instead of just replacing the jobs that everybody hates, but also it's the sheer amount of like data centers, power, energy, and everything that's required for them as well, right? Those are like the further reaching ramifications. And the steal, yeah, so I covered the stealing of people's art, yeah. Yeah, that's bad too. Imagine all the food and energy you're spending on your kids. Just use AI to replace your kids. That's equivalent, right? Well, I mean, they're already doing that, though, potentially. If my kids want to grow up to be artists and make a living from it, then AI have already replaced them, pretty much. Also the Terminator. There's also the Terminator thing, yeah. I think that the Terminator thing is definitely at the forefront of people's minds with all this. The big AI stuff seems to be happening more in America than it does to be in Europe, right? Or is Europe also having big data centers built for AI stuff? I think most of the big AI companies are American, aren't they? Like, I don't know if they're building any. I don't know if they're building anything in the UK that isn't driven by an American corporation already, right? There's one in Sweden, a Microsoft one. China is heavily invested. Yeah, I know China is. They're building in Germany. Sweden is an Azure Hero region. What does that mean? Starmer's really gargling the balls of the AI industry and trying to sell UK land off for data centers? I use AI massively at work all day long. I love it. Really? What aspect of it do you enjoy the most? It does your whole job. I was talking to a guy who is a developer. Similar stuff to what I used to do, same industry and everything before I started doing content creation. And he said, like, even just in the past 2 years, it's insane, like how much AI is changing like every aspect of his job. But worryingly so, he thinks that like he's just not going to have a job in like probably a year or two at the rate things are going, which is insane, really. But I don't know. You would love software development now? Maybe I got out at the right time, before all of this stuff came in. Because when I was doing software development, it was still very much like you went on to like those stack sites and you had to look up solutions and so like there was a lot of research involved. I'm a platform engineer. Jobs will just evolve. They won't disappear. All jobs just evolve. Until they don't, though. I think everybody all throughout history has always said that. But when it happens, you're like, oh shit. I didn't expect this to happen so soon. Stack Overflow, that's the one. It's gone now. Yeah, I saw a thing where it's like it used to be used tons, and now it completely nobody needs to use it anymore. It's just not at all required. I used to use it tons. I had to. There was just no other info. Don't worry, Sibs, and AI could never play video games as infuriating as you do. I mean, you'd be surprised. They could probably train one. Yeah, I could never manage to read the one wrong message in a sea of correct backseating. Wait, there's correct backseating? Can any AI press this one button as good? None can. This is decades of gaming experience here pressing this one button. I'm an AI researcher. A lot of people that do will be replaced or minimized. The ones that create the how will evolve or become more needed. Architecture versus construction. I guess so. Yeah, that sounds more like what will happen. Yeah. Why use an AI for this when the Homer Simpson drinking bird could do it? Yeah, or I could just sit here and happily do it. It's fine. You know. Yeah, I don't even need the Homer Simpson drinking bird. I'm analog. I'm like the VHS tape of gaming. Like I'm just doing it manually. Sometimes I don't even have a hotkey for it. If I don't feel like it. Instead of AI, can I just email you my questions and requests for art, and you can do it for me? Yeah, sure, but I mean, I don't want to do it though. That's the thing. I don't want to make any effort. I have my old 1970s firmware. No. Your kids won't even talk to you anymore. They will just go, Grok, where do babies come from? Well, I'm such a useless idiot who plays games infuriatingly anyway, so I mean, I won't have the right answer for them, so they might as well just use AI. Am I right? I'm stupid. But will Grok react as awkwardly to that? Probably, yeah. I think even more so. They've got to be, right? I need another one of these things. I need another Blood Hunter Ward. I don't need more tea just yet, though. My main issue is that I enjoy doing things. The fact that I can make my living doing things I enjoy is great, but I enjoy the doing. Okay, but what if, okay, my brain's just not working. I had something to say, but now I don't. It's gone. It left. Buffering. It's left the building. No, I mean, I enjoy doing things too. Replace me with AI? Please don't. I need this. But I mean, at the same time, well, I wouldn't. People, I don't even think people would notice. If AI replaced me, it wouldn't sit around talking about AI or WoW all day long, that's for sure. It would probably have more interesting things to talk about. It would not lose train of thought. I think it would, though. Sometimes. Maybe. Can you prove in any way that you're not AI? Show us your fingers? What? If I show you my fingers, then you see that I have like 7 fingers. You'll know that I'm AI? Is that what you mean? There's a reason why you've never seen my hands or my fingers. I'm not allowed to. It would blow the cover on the whole operation. If you show us 6 fingers, I'll know you killed my father. God, imagine that's how like you were discovered for doing a murder. A murder that you did 20 years ago that you thought you got away with, and you became a streamer and you were streaming and you accidentally showed your hands and somebody saw that you had 6 fingers and they knew that you were the murderer, and then you went down. The 6-fingered freak. He's got a 2-liter bottle, an empty 2-liter bottle, grafted to his asshole, and 6 fingers. Ugh. Should chill out a bit, getting too much adrenaline from this gameplay. I know, just try to calm yourself down a little bit. Maybe put some like pan flute music on in the background, or like some Enya or something like that, just to bring it down a little bit. I know it's very exciting, you know. I know nobody else is quite doing it like this either. It's very exciting. It's like I'm playing a completely different game to everybody else who plays this game. I get it. I get it. The adrenaline's going crazy. You might feel like you want to like smash your desk up a little bit or whatever, but I'm asking, I'm begging you, I'm pleading with you. Please just calm down. We are going to get this mount probably today, so I'm just saying, I'm just warning you. If you think this is crazy, when that bad boy finally drops, this place can go nuts. Like, we're gonna blow the roof right off this house. What are the odds of getting it? I don't know what the odds of getting it are. You guys work it out. You run the math. Let's figure it out, and then we can share with the rest of the WoW community. What are the actual odds of getting this, using this method? What are the odds of getting this? Let me ask AI. Yeah, go ask AI. See what AI thinks of all this. Gork. Gork, what are the odds of this? Ask Gork. Just go and ask Gork and see what he thinks. Yeah, I love Gork. Some people use other ones, but for me it's always Gork every time. 6.7%. We should have got it by now. 6.7%? I like those odds. What's the mount? It's not even a good mount. It looks like shit, actually. It looks like you're riding on a turd. Like a purple turd. But I mean, I still want it anyway. At this point, I'm so invested. I've spent so much time trying to get it. I can't give up now. Ask Goro to roast you? Oh my god. No way. I'm not asking Goro anything. I'm staying well and firmly off of Goro's radar. I don't want Goro to even know I exist. No, I can't give up now. I'm too far gone. It's too late for me. Save yourselves, okay? You could go. There's other people out there doing other things. You don't have to. You don't have to watch this. I'm too far gone. I can't change my ways. Goro knows. Goro doesn't know. Okay. It's an actual roast. It's funny. What, Goro roasting people? I didn't even think Goro had voice lines. They're even more boring right now, believe it or not. Who? Who is more boring than me right now? I'm actually offended by that. I was certain that I was the most boring person on Twitch right now doing this, just generally, but also taking into account the fact that I'm doing this as well. I don't think anyone does it better than me. More boring. There's no way. ChatGPT says most likely several hours of fishing before the goop appears. Possible he gets insanely lucky and gets it within the first hour. Also possible he fishes all stream and never sees it. That hasn't helped much. What does Gork say about it? That message caused an entire village to not have water for the rest of the year? Just to tell me that? I already knew that. I could have figured that out. I kind of knew going into this that, like, I might get it or I might not. Damn. You placed all your trust in Gork and this is what you got. This is what you got in return. That village is named Jersey? No. You know, they used to have, you know, like for fresh water. I think at one point Jersey had a consultant over from the UK, but it was like a diviner. You know, they use like the Y-shaped stick to like find water or whatever. And I remember people just losing their minds, like, because it was expensive for them to come over, but also everybody's like, there's fucking water everywhere here. Like, why do we need a diviner? It's like a small-ass little island surrounded by water. It was, I know you can't drink that water. You can't really use that water for much of anything, honestly, but, you know, it was still funny. How did they find a diviner? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know where to start trying to find one. Like, you look up a diviner in the yellow pages? They probably don't even use the yellow pages anymore. I don't even think the yellow pages exist anymore. When was the last time you had a phone book? You just don't even get them anymore. I'm sure for like the past 5 years I haven't had a new phone book. They asked Gork. Of course they do. Gork, where's good diviner? I need a reliable, punctual water diviner to visit an island that's 45 square miles. When was the last time someone called me on my landline? Like, never. Like, there's no need. We still have a landline just in case, like, you know, something happens and like all of our phones don't work or whatever, but can you fix the clear coat on my car, please? Are you asking me or Gork? Does anyone other than old people still have landlines? Probably not, no. Like if you moved into a place now, rented or if you bought a place or whatever, would you even bother having a landline put in or activated? Probably not, right? There wouldn't really be any point. Isn't it called dowsing and the person is a dowser? Where they use the stick to find water? Maybe, yeah. Sorry, I might be using the wrong term there. You could be right, sorry. Did you ask Gork that? Old people have landmines, new people have landlines. I mean, some old people must still have those rotary telephones, the one with the round thing with the little hole in it. You put your finger in and you have to like spin it round. My grandparents used to have a phone like that. But they are cool. They're not. No. They've always been pretty bad. I wouldn't want to use one. They look cool. Ah. Imagine a mobile rotary phone. Imagine, yeah. I mean, with a vape built into it as well. You could be like sucking and just spinning and sucking and like just going crazy. You could be that's everybody's dream nowadays, right? I'm doing 10 things at once. I love this. Yeah, I know. It sounds awesome, doesn't it? It's you can have that one for free. You could with the help of Gork, you could get that product shipped tomorrow. You could be on the market. A rotary vape with built-in AI. That's the one. That's it. Come on, we got 23 minutes, okay? Well, this is our third tea. If we don't get it within 23 minutes, I feel like maybe we've been dropped into like the bad luck RNG queue, you know? But they know what they're doing with this game. Trust me, okay? I've thought about this a lot. If you get like a really bad run of luck, like RNG or whatever, you're in like the leper RNG queue. Like that exists for sure. Like matchmaking in some games, you know, sometimes you just get some really bad matches. I'll tell you what, actually, one thing I've noticed about bad matches, sometimes you get into a game and you're like, okay, Overwatch, for example, okay, or like a team shooter. Have you ever noticed this? Sometimes you get into a game and your team is doing really bad, and you're like, "Oh man, must be in the leper queue." You know, I've been matched with a whole bunch of people that have been losing today. We can't do anything. You know, you get to the end of the first round, and there's like no eliminations on your team and stuff. You're like, we're done. And so you think, fine, you know what? We're probably just going to lose this game anyway, but I'm going to just try a hero that I've never tried before, whatever, just, you know, just for some experience. I don't want to, like, completely waste my time while I'm here, whatever. So you change your hero, and you notice that a couple of other people on your team have changed their hero as well. And then the second round, all of a sudden, is like, what happened to the team that I was with in the first round, where we didn't get any eliminations? All of a sudden, you're owning. And then you go on and you win the whole game. And you're like, man, I thought this was 100% a loss. Like, I thought that this team was just people using their steering wheels to play Overwatch instead of keyboard and mouse or controller or whatever. and then all of a sudden, like they turn up in like the second round or whatever. Is that just from like countering like picks or something, or is it just the way it goes, the way she goes, way of the road? You had that in reverse? Yeah, I've had that in reverse as well before, actually. Yeah, where the first round you're like, oh my god, okay, this is just a free win. We're teamed up against all of the teams that I've been on previously. Finally, I'm gonna win a game. You win the first round, and then you go into the second round, and all of a sudden it's like, hang on, we're losing this round. And then you get in the third round, you're like, fuck, this could go either way. And then you quickly realize, hang on, it's only going one way. We're about to lose this game that was like pretty much sewn up in the first round, but I don't know what's happened. It's definitely happened to me in reverse as well. It's a weird thing, isn't it? I think the takeaway from this, though, is that sometimes just changing it up a little bit, whether you think it's going to work or not, sometimes can help to you know, introduce like a variable that's needed in the equation to give you a win instead of a loss, you know. And the further takeaway from this is probably I'm going to be playing Dota 2 within the next week or so. I'll probably go to London tomorrow, take one look at Ravs. You know, a couple of things will like click into place. It'll be like, hang on, Ravs looks a little bit like Invoker. Oh my god, I never really got good at playing Invoker. God, I wonder what's happening in the world of Dota 2 now. Maybe I'll just have a look online. Wow, now I'm watching somebody playing Dota 2, a stream of Dota. Oh my god, for the past 5 hours, I've been really watching somebody streaming Dota. Oh my god, look at me, I'm installing Dota 2 now. And in my spare time, I'm playing like a game or two. Holy shit, now I'm thinking about streaming Dota 2 myself. Oh my god. It's been 9 years, and all I've done is play Dota 2 every day, and I'm still in Herald rank. It must be my bad teammates holding me back all this time. You know? Fast forward a little bit. Yeah, life is a simulation. You're right. Now Flax is casting my Dota 2 game, and he's being very judgmental about the way that I play off-lane Ogre McGee with maximum spell power so that I can one-shot people with my stun. He's being highly critical of this, in fact, and said he's never going to talk to me ever again. What's going on? At the international, yeah. Now I have 5 viewers and 2 subs. Well, still better than 0 and 0, I guess. You know, you gotta. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. Sometimes life starts punching you, and all you can do is suck a lemon about it. Or learn how to make lemon juice with it. Did I hate Deadlock? I played it a couple times. I didn't hate it. It just didn't really. I didn't love it either. It didn't click. You know, like sometimes you play a game and you're like, oh yeah, I need to play more of this. I didn't get that with Deadlock. But I didn't hate it. Imagine how much fun you could have playing off-lane Bristleback where you are invincible and everyone dies. I've had many games like that. I've had a couple, I'd say many, I've definitely had a couple of Bristleback games where I've just become an unkillable god. Deadlock sadly does not have the sauce. I don't. It's not to say that it never will. I mean, I think people like it enough. Some people seem to really enjoy it. What's the lion's name? Here? It's Gary. His name's Gary. I have a few friends on Steam that have 1,000 hours in Deadlock already. That's That's a good amount of deadlock hours. It seems like a game that would be fun to get good at. Much like, yeah, like, well, any game, I suppose. But, like, you know, if you got really good with a hero in deadlock, it feels like it would be a fun one to play. Feels a bit, when I played it, felt very snowball-y, though. It felt like you were kind of like laning, and then all of a sudden it was just like the other team was just doing things that at a very early stage in the game, like you know, like camping your spawn and stuff like that. And it's just like I would have maybe preferred a little bit more lead up to that point. You know, it feels a bit snowball-y. But maybe it's, I mean, it's years ago that I played it, so it may well have changed since then. You got 800 hours and it's still snowball-y? Okay. Well, there you go. You probably have 1,000 hours in WoW fishing if you add everything? I probably do, yeah. Easily. I got all of the coins from the Dalaran fountain back in the day. That was a lot of fishing. I got Mr. Pinchy in TBC. That was a lot of fishing. How many fish do I have? Loads. God, I have 180 void fish, for example. I got 90 octopuses, 71 groupers. A fair amount of fish, it turns out. Quite a few. Will I return to fishing in Fallout 76? I'm sure I will. Yeah. I like the fishing in 76. It was fun. I like just being able to travel around with my little tent in 76 and storing all my trash in there. It's nice. Have I fished a chest today? 2. I have, yeah. I've had 2 chests. I hate that you can't actually name the Mr. Pinchy pet as Mr. Pinchy because it's censored. Is it? Ah, 3. I got a bubbly snapling. Oh. It's a companion. Oh, he's cute. It's soulbound, so I guess we're learning it. Eat it. I did. I ate it. You now have 7 of those? What realm do I play on? I play in EU on a server called Defias Brotherhood, which is part of a role-playing cluster, or whatever they call them now. It had the Venture Co., Sporagar, and Defias Brotherhood. I think were all like melted into one, because they were all low pop, and now Defias is a high pop server now. Battle groups, that's the word. Sorry. Battle groups. Battle groups. Your first WoW characters on Sporgar? Goon Squad, we had, so Alliance was always Yogs, ye old Goon Squad, and then Horde was always just Goon Squad, but Horde Goon Squad EU started on Sporgar, and Yogs started on the Venture Co. And they're both part of the same battle group, and now it's all Defias. I'm playing on a mega server for TBC, and I'm going through hell farming in the Grand right now. Why? Because it's so busy? What are you farming in the Grand? I can't remember what you would farm there. Was it ogres? You had to kill ogres for rep tokens or whatever? Moats and nodes? Right. In TBC, you used to be able to do that thing where you could summon people up to those islands and drop them off the side. I mean, like, you do it to, like, people in your guild. I don't know why we do that to people in your guild. It was funny, though. Have I played any fun simulation management games lately? No, I've been playing this really fun fishing game recently, though. It's called World of Warcraft Midnight, and it's got fishing in it. It's excellent. Just some of the best in-game fishing I've ever done, I think. I've been watching you guys forever. First time hearing the meaning of Yogs. Yeah, that's it. That was it. It was Goon Squad, but it was ye olde Goon Squad because the idea at the time was we were playing on an RP server, so we wanted to be full RP. Hence the name. But yeah, that guild was an alliance guild. That was the big EU Goon Squad guild at the time. But then some people wanted to break off and play Horde. But when I first joined Goon Squad on Horde, there was only like 4 people. We had like a couple of people that would run heroics, and but we had to draft in a husband and wife tank and healer from another guild to get us through heroics, which was pretty fun. But that was in TBC. That was back when you used to have to like crowd control stuff in dungeons and stuff. It was good times actually. Because there wasn't like all the cross faction stuff that there is nowadays, right? So we couldn't group up with people in Yogs unless they, rolled a Horde character and came over. But back then there was no warband or anything like that. So if you rolled an alt, you were just doing the same old shit, and people didn't really roll alts like they do now. So it was tough to get people to play. But then the Horde side Goon Squad, I think, got bigger than Yogs at one point. It sort of Yogs went like a lot more sort of hardcore raiding near the end of TBC, and then going into Cataclysm, and I think a lot of like people left and wanted to join Goon Squad because the Horde side Goon Squad was a little bit more sort of like lots of raiding, but it was still a bit more sort of like casual friendly as well. And the guild was getting bigger and bigger. It was easier to organize like groups for stuff and whatever, so it was like a mini Exodus. I signed the Yogs guild charter back in the day after Mord power leveled the gold to do it on server launch. 30 minutes into server start. Yeah, that's early. The guild charter for Yogs. Lots of gooning, yeah. Lots of gooning. I wonder how long the new raid's gonna take to do. How many bosses are there? Like 7 or 8? The first raid in Dragonflight took a fair bit of time to do, didn't it? Because you had like you had that like event at the start with like the bombardment stuff, and then you had like basically like those chambers, right? There was like 3 bosses like in their own little chambers off that main hall. There's quite a bit of trash too. I wonder if the new raid will have a lot of trash. I guess it probably will, right? They're not gonna make it like that straightforward, right? Is it all the bosses opening this week? Yeah, I think it is. For the raids that are opening, it's this one here, raids. It's Voidspire and the Dream Rift. Dream Rift has 1 boss, and then Voidspire has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, only 6. That might not be too bad. 6. The Voidspire. The Voidspire. Oh my god, I need another ward. Also, I took Wutini out for cocktails IRL in Singapore, and it was absolutely awesome. He's so totally sound IRL. I had a huge lull. I remember Wutini. You met Wutini in... was Wutini German? I feel like Wutini was German, but maybe he wasn't. I love the 30-minute... Did you ever meet Jeet in real life? I think you did, didn't you? Krun, you met Jeet, right? And his wife at the time. I don't think they're together anymore, but... You met Jeet like 4 times. That's a lot of Jeet. I'm gonna try the new Project Zomboid game mode. What is the new Project Zomboid game mode? I thought they just renamed a bunch of the existing game modes just to sort of make it clearer what you were getting into, but there's a new game mode? Extinction mode? Oh, I don't know. They added sprinters to the hardest game mode. Alright. You can just turn them off or on anyway, though, right? A mode where you're the zombie. Imagine, imagine. It'd be like the biggest game of hide and seek ever. Imagine you spawn into that map, and you just have to shamble around and try to find one person who's not a zombie. Would be insane. You just go straight to Rosewood, straight to the fire station, and hope to find them. Anathea and Grottor. Oh my god. Man, those are blast from the past names. I haven't not heard those names in a long time. That's crazy. Have I ever met Krendor IRL? Yeah, I've met him a couple of times. At a couple of BlizzCons that we both went to. I shared a delicious meal with Krendor one time in an IHOP. It wasn't really that delicious. It was a succulent IHOP meal, yeah. Really nice. Peach and Peppy stayed at Amber's house, but they were both absolutely mental, and it was very weird. Wait, Peach? I remember Peach and Peppy, but I don't remember Peach and Peppy being people who knew each other, or were they? That's hilarious. Oh, there are a couple. Oh my god. Okay, I did not know that. I love that you've met so many people from in real life, from like old Yogs, like I've only met, well, I mean, the people I know from Yogs obviously are like our old Yogs as well, but like I feel like Lewis wasn't really. I feel like Lewis joined like at the end of TBC, right? Like he wasn't around for like the classic Yogs stuff. So Lewis joined Yogs like when we were doing Black Temple at the end of TBC. What about Body Pen? Body Pen was in Yogs. Body Pen. Body Pen was in Yogs like when we were doing Molten Core. He was backseat rating Molten Core in Vanilla. Am I saying Lewis is a poser? No, no. I mean, he was, you know, he was, but he wasn't around for vanilla, or maybe he was, but we just didn't know who he was or whatever. But like, he's definitely like TBC. Like it was like end of TBC. I don't even know if he was around much for like TK or like SSC or whatever. I feel like it was like more like he was around during like Black Temple and stuff. Whoa. What's this? Lost Winter's Hunger. It's a two-handed sword. Oh my lord, look at this thing. Jesus. That's huge. Is that a good one? It's worth 39 copper, apparently. I just fished this up, yeah. It's a cosmetic. We'll see. We'll go and check and see how much it's worth. Did that say bow? No, it's a two-handed sword. I've never seen that before. Lost Winter's Hunger. It's 2 silver. You can sell it to me. Can we get a price check on Lost Winter's Hunger, the cosmetic, just to get like a general sense for how much it might be worth? Big Juz messaged me about Satisfactory. Oh my god, he actually did. You're right. Let me see what this message says. Boys, Satisfactory today? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I can hop on in a bit. Sure. It looks like Big Juz is up. And he's ready to rock and roll. 20k on Venture Code Device. Wow, 20k. Another cosmetic item worth 20k that I will not be able to sell. I'll try to sell it though. 20k is pretty good. $80,000 EU, 39,000. Wait, NA auction house 80,000, EU auction house 39,900 apparently. List prices or actual sales prices? That I don't know actually. What? Oh my god, I need another tea. What are the prices like on Classic for stuff? Because I guess you can't list stuff for like too much gold because there's just not that much gold in circulation, right? One of the better swords dropped from 800k to about 50k in a day? What? People are gonna buy what? This. The Lost Winter's Hunger cosmetic. Add this appearance to your warband collection today. What tea am I using? I'm using Sanguithorn tea, which gives you some perception and speed, which the perception I think works, but speed maybe not. But perception helps you with fishing stuff. According to the fishing guide, perception increases your chance of gathering additional rare resources. I think the thinking is that potentially it helps you spawn chests faster, but I'm not sure. It's all a bit unknown, you know? What is better? Sell it to me right now for a guaranteed $5? Or maybe potentially possibly go through the huge hassle of selling it for maybe like 800k gold or whatever? Do you know what? I don't mind waiting for 800k gold to come my way, because that feeling, that sweet feeling where it's like, you know what, I've been patient and it's paid off is the best. God, nothing feels better than that. When am I gonna make 1 billion in Overwatch? I already have done like a couple times over, honestly. I think my hacker bought like loads of cosmetics, got like the Hello Kitty cosmetics and a bunch of other stuff's got to be worth like a couple billion now. If you want to buy this this cosmetic two-handed sword cosmetic from me, I could do like a deal. I could sell it to you for what, like 799,999 gold and 99 copper. 99 silver, 99 copper. If I make a mod and add fishing to XCOM 2, will you play it again? Wait, can you do that? I'd play XCOM 2 without fishing. I love XCOM 2 so dearly. God, it's a great game, isn't it? I really liked War of the Chosen too. I like how it spiced things up. I like the new class. It's crazy to think that there's not going to be another XCOM, or at least not by the guys who made XCOM 2. XCOM 2, but all the fights are fishing. I feel like that's like kind of like my love language. Did I download XCOM 2 on my iPad? No, I haven't actually. I completely forgot to do it, in actual fact. Is Slay the Spire 2 going to be available on iPad at some point? Have they said? Because the first one is on Apple Arcade. So the second one should be coming to Apple Arcade like soonish, right? Yeah, I heard Slay the Spire 2 is really good. People are saying it's nice. Hi Sips, it's me, Toast. We played together in Yogs. What's up? Hey Toasts, do you remember Krun, or have you been to Krun's house in real life? He seems to have met everybody else that we played with in Yogs. Maybe you as well. How are you doing? Someone who hasn't played it, Slay the Spire 2 looks a lot like 1. Yeah, but I mean, it's not. It has to be a little bit like 1. It's a sequel to a game like that. It has to be somewhat similar, you know. It makes sense that if it is a little bit similar, yeah, they're not gonna go from Slay the Spire 1 to like a Formula 1 racing game like that. That would be crazy, or would it? Gork. Make me Slay the Spire 3, but make it a Formula 1 racing game, and make it for me in 5 minutes. I need to ship this product out immediately. You peaced out in Canada. I'm doing good. Never met any Yog IRL, sadly. Oh, man, you're missing out. Are you, so you peaced out in Cataclysm. Are you back? Are you dabbling in Midnight? It's been good. It's changed a lot since Cataclysm. Fallout 2 to Fallout 3 went kind of crazy. Fallout 3 was so exciting, wasn't it? You know what? For Fallout 3, I hadn't done this in years. I actually went to my friend's house and we ordered pizza so that we could play Fallout 3. That's how exciting Fallout 3 was. When did Fallout 3 come out? It must have been like 2009, 10, 2008. That sounds about right. I went to my friend's house and we ordered pizza and played Fallout 3. I was 45 years old when that happened. Nope. I was not. I was not 45 years old in 2008. I was 47, okay? 42. 55. Doom 3 to Doom was crazy. Did you guys see that somebody made it so that you could play Doom on a pregnancy test kit thing? You got those little LED screens to say like you're pregnant or not. Somebody made it and you can actually play Doom on it. Saw Doom on a COVID test. Well, this is the new iteration of Doom. Doom where you least expect Doom. I'm playing TBC Classic since I didn't get to play a whole lot of it, but I might do midnight after the first big patch. Nice. Nice. I have not played any of the classic stuff. I've been asking Chad about a lot of the classic stuff because I don't understand how it all holds. But I think I understand it now. But I haven't played. I didn't play Vanilla Classic, and I haven't tried like the TBC stuff or Mr. Pandaria or whatever. I guess, well, you didn't even play. If you pieced out in Kata, you would have missed Mr. Pandaria. Maybe now's your chance to re-experience it since you missed it, because it was actually good, Mr. Pandaria. I'm acting like I've been playing WoW like this whole time since you stopped in Cataclysm, which is not the case. I've left and come back and tried some expansions. I played more than others, whatever. Like the last expansion, the one before this one, I didn't play at all. But this one I've been enjoying, like since it's come up. But I mean, it's only just out. We're only it's coming up to the second week, right? On Wednesday it'll be 2 weeks since it's been out. I tried Warlords of Draenor briefly, and then it just went, no, I'm done for like 10 years. Yeah, I think a lot of people did that during Draenor as well. We were just talking about that earlier, how Draenor is like maybe one of the worst expansions the game's had. Possibly not as bad as another expansion called Shadowlands, which you would have missed as well. Which I didn't play either. I didn't play any Shadowlands. Draenor was the garrison, yeah. Yeah, Draenor was the garrison, again, we said it like 20 times today. Draenor, I think, garrisons turned out to not be as great as people thought they were going to be, but also Draenor had, the story stuff was not great, and also it had a massive content drought. They've been better about shipping content in this game, like, since. It was like a lessons learned, but Draenor, it was like 12 months of no new content. Like everything got so stale and everybody was really pissed off during Draenor. It's like they like abandoned the game briefly during Draenor. Draenor is better than Pandaria gameplay-wise? What, like systems and stuff? I can't remember. Pandaria was kind of nuts for new systems, though. Like, because wasn't Pandaria the first expansion that featured like the group finder and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, Pandaria for systems I think people really liked, yeah. Pandaria did have Siege of Orgrimmar for a year, yeah. The farming stuff in Pandaria was good, yeah. It was pretty fun. Pandaria, well, actually, I guess Wrath of the Lich King introduced all the phasing stuff, right? That was the first time the game had, like, phasing stuff where, like, if you completed a quest, it could, like, change the whole zone, but only you would see it because, like, and not everybody else. But it was, like, there was some weirdness around it early on as well, the phasing. Yeah, I played a bunch of Timberborn. Yeah, I streamed a little bit of it, and I played a whole bunch of it in my non-streaming time as well. Phasing still fucks up every now and again. It does, yeah. But it's much better than it used to be. Looking for a group in Wrath was so bad at first. The bad players you get stuck with, especially in Halls of Reflection. Halls of Reflection. Halls of Reflection. The dungeons I remember in Wrath were like all those fucking like anomaly-ish ones, you know? Like they were all like they felt like they were all icy caves with like void things in them. I can't remember what the name of any of them are now. Is that the one where the Lich King chases you? Is there an instance where the Lich King chases you? I can't remember. The Nexus and the other one, yeah. I just remember all the dungeons being very blue in Wrath of the Lich King. Oculus, yeah, Oculus. The whole Malagos encounter was all blue as well. Was that Wrath? Malagos? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I'm thinking, I always think that Malagos was TBC, but it wasn't. It was definitely Wrath. Oh, no, that was TBC as well. You had like the Tempest Keep stuff. You had the botanical one and what was it? The other one. There was the jail one as well. What was it called? What was like the Tempest jail place? The not the botanical butcher. No, it was. Oh, I guess you can go back and look, right? Dungeons. Adventure Guide. Midnight. The Burning Crusade. You had Manatomes, Alkanite Crypts, Hellfire Ramparts, Magisters. God, there was a lot of. The Arcatraz, the Botanica, and the Mechanar. Those were like the Tempest Keep dungeons. There was a bunch of them. Shadow Labs, Sethic Halls. God, Old Hills, Bradford. Oh yeah, they had the old time walking ones. Old Hills, Brad Foothills, and the Black Morass. And then you had the Rampart stuff, Blood Furnace, Shattered Halls, and then you had the Serpent Shrine Caverny stuff, the Slave Pen, Steam Vault, and the Underbog. God, there were so many dungeons in TBC. What were the Wrath ones? Oh yeah, you had all the bug ones. Drakthron Keep, Gundrak, Halls of Lightning, Halls of Reflection. What was Halls of Reflection again? Escape from Arthas. Man, I do not remember the Halls of Reflection at all. I don't remember the Halls of Reflection at all. They came really late. You run with Sylvanas through... See, some of that rings a bell, but I don't remember it. They were underneath ICC. Was this late, like, oh, okay, I think I remember these. These were all in ICC. You had a couple of dungeons, and then you had the raid itself, right? It's somewhat coming back to me. That's when Dungeon Finder was first added for those 3 dungeons. That's right. So Dungeon Finder has been in since Wrath. So what systems did Pandaria add? Because I remember always saying like, oh, there were so many good systems added in Pandaria, but now thinking about it, I can't even remember which ones were added in Pandaria. I know the farm. Raid Finder? Yeah, Raid Finder was, I remember doing Raid Finder at the end of Pandaria. Because you had all, like, the, well, I can check here, actually. Raids. You had, at the end of Mists of Pandaria, Throne of Thunder. Mogushon Vaults, Terrace of Endless Spring. I remember doing all of these on Raid Finder. Heart of Fear, potentially as well. And maybe even Siege. God, there weren't really that many raids in Mists, were there? Throne of Thunder was kind of cool, though. You had Lei Shen at the end, who was really tough for a long time. Man, Mists was a pretty good expansion, actually. Mythic raids introduced in Pandaria? Possibly, yeah, I think. Was Pandaria also when they did that you can be 10 to 30 players in raids and scales accordingly? I feel like, no, I could be wrong, though. But I feel like that came later. Like, they sort of had this philosophy around raids later on. I feel like that was, like, maybe more in, like, Legion. I think a lot of that stuff came in Legion. Or was that Siege? Was Siege where all the flex stuff started? Oh, it could be wrong then. Are you much of a heroic mythic raider? Mythic is too hard for me, but heroic raiding is what got me into the game in the War Within. So the last time I played this game and did raiding was in Dragonflight, and yeah, we did some heroic. We did the first raid. We did we got to the last boss on heroic, which was pretty tough because you had the what was that boss in Dragonflight? Mists, Dragonflight. It was this one, right? Vault of the Incarnates. Wow, was Dragonflight only 3 raids? Crazy. I thought there was way more than that. This one here, Broodkeeper Diurna. Oh my god. What a fight. That was the one where we had to follow that we had that path. Remember, you had to go to all the different eggs, and some people had to crack the eggs, and other people had to like kite around all the ads. You had 2 groups that were following different paths, and at one point the 2 paths would meet, and you had to be careful not to like draw aggro from all of the mobs and stuff. And then once you did that, which took forever, you then got to fight the boss, and you had to like burn her down pretty quick because she had this like scaling damage that would ramp up like over the course of like the fight. That was nuts. I don't even know how we managed. I think we just squeaked through it on heroic. I feel like the only time we cleared it on heroic, we got her down to like 1%, and there was like 5 people left alive or something. Like it was touch and go. Last raid I remember doing was Ragnaros in a different place than Molten Core, Firelands. Yeah, it would have been Firelands, right? Ragnaros came back in Cataclysm. Galadani was cracked on the eggs, yeah. I remember. So was that 4 years ago then? Thereabouts? It must have been. Because you would have had the War Within come out 2 years after the release of Dragonflight, which we played for like the first 2 months or whatever. Fucking hell, time flies, eh? It really does fly by. The older you get as well, the quicker it goes. Man, it's crazy. (2023) 3 years. 3 years? Wait, I thought that expansions were every like 2 years or so. Ansurek on heroic was evil? Man, when I stopped playing Dragonflight, I never looked back. I never came back to play WoW again, that expansion. And then I didn't play it at all during the War Within either. I only played a little bit of the War Within right at the end, like pre-patch for midnight. And that was because I got early access to the housing stuff, which I was excited to try out and see. I saw the sequel to My Summer Car, yeah. I've got it. I still need to play it. maybe that could be the WoW killer. You know, people are always talking about the you know, the WoW killer. What's gonna finish WoW? But you have to have like a personal WoW killer as well, because when you're addicted to WoW, you're always thinking about what game is gonna get me off of this addiction. You know, that's also a WoW killer. The thing that personally kills WoW for you. My WoW killer is Pong. The only thing that has a chance of killing WoW will be the Riot MMO. Which has, wasn't Ghostcrawler formerly a WoW dev working on that at some point, but not anymore? Like, I think he's left Riot now, hasn't he? New World? What's the Riot MMO? I don't think anybody knows, but they were working on one at one point. Did it actually get canceled? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything. The only thing I know about it is that it was rumored to be being worked on, but yeah, it could well have been canceled. Yeah. Still in development. Death Stranding 2 might legit be your favorite game ever made. I know, Ravs said it's like incredible. So Legends of California has WoW quaking in its boots. I think in a weird way, Legends of California is going to be the WoW killer. And what a way for WoW to be killed at the hands of one of its original designers as well. If anybody was going to kill WoW, you know, Jeff Kaplan can do it. He knows he's effectively gonna kill it from the inside. He's taking it down. He knows what makes it tick. He knows how the insides work, and that's how he's gonna take it down from the inside. Am I seeing Wu-Tang this year? Am I seeing Wu-Tang this year? I'm seeing Wu-Tang tomorrow. I can't wait. Can I get a Wu-Tang? Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang is on your brain. See you in London, Sips? I'll wave. All right, Duckers. You'll wave at us. We'll be enjoying the sweet, sensual sounds of the Wu-Tang Clan. You're seeing Wu-Tang today? No. They're like 80 years old by now? They're pushing 60. They gotta be like mid to late 50s, all of them now, at least. One member, well, I wasn't not like a performing member of the Wu-Tang. It was Ollie Grant, who was like an early producer. And ran WooWare when WooWare was a thing. I don't think WooWare is a thing anymore, isn't it? They had stores in like Manhattan and stuff, but I don't think they have any now. The only performing member that's died in from Wu-Tang is obviously Old Dirty Bastard, but his son has taken his place as Young Dirty Bastard. I don't know how I feel about Young Dirty Bastard, honestly, but I guess if your uncle is the RZA, well, you can kind of do what you want. It is. They have their own online store. You can find some stuff at Hot Topic of all places. Right. So they, instead of having their own stores, they've moved into other people's stores and have an online shop. I'm pretty sure Power ran all of that though. Early on, maybe even maybe even recently as well. But like I think that was like his thing. Besides early on being executive producer on 36 Chambers, and I think most of like the big solo albums, like the early ones that were produced by RZA, I think Power was behind a lot of that too. Is the money behind it all. What type of dirty bastard would I describe myself as? Probably call myself like a 27-year-old dirty bastard. Did you ever see that clip of RZA making an awful beat for a Guitar Center ad? No, I never saw that. What, was it really, really bad? It's so good. What did he make it bad on purpose, or like what's the context behind all of it? Let's just say epic fail. Is it really? I can't imagine RZA doing an epic fail. Who can say if it was intentionally bad or not? Oh no, don't tell me this stuff. What if I'm like just getting ready to see the show tomorrow, and like all this stuff starts like swirling around in my mind, and I'm like, you know what, Ravs, I'm not feeling this. I gotta go, and I have to like run out of there quickly, like screaming, because I've lost all faith that maybe Wu-Tang isn't for the children after all. Crying and screaming and farting every step I take, every stride I make while I'm running out of there, just like little farts are coming out the whole time, just to add insult to injury. I get backed up when I travel by plane. I can't help it. It's me too, yeah. They just get locked in there. It's insane. Just get all locked up. Am I bringing a Pringles can to shit in? I might actually, yeah. Just I don't want to miss the show, so if like I can feel like a large dookie coming on. I'm just sitting there, and all of a sudden I got the sensation, you know, like, damn, I need to shit. I'm just gonna pop open that empty Pringles can. I'm gonna let loose. Too good for the socks now. Yeah, it's 2026. You gotta move with the times. You gotta modernize. You know. You got new technology at your disposal. You gotta make the best use of it. Snack size tube or regular? Ah, it's gotta be regular, man. Snack size tube, it'd be like pissing in a thimble. You know, you would quickly start overflowing, and then what? What the hell would you do? You need to give yourself a lot of like fudge factor. You know, you never know how big these things are gonna be. The Pringles dust will make it stick inside? No, I think the Pringles dust will have the opposite effect, actually. I think if the Pringles dust gets all over your log... I can't continue this. It's not going to stick, though. It's going to, like, powder it up and make it, like, move around more, you know? Oh, fuck. Ah, you hate it here now. You want your sub back? So I didn't bring this up, by the way. This is not my fault. Yeah, I mean, if you replaced me with Glorp or whatever, this wouldn't happen. It wouldn't. Glorp wouldn't be talking about shitting in a Pringles can. That's for sure. Glorp, is this true? Don't ask Glorp that, okay? You're not ready for the answer. Pringles dust has the consistency of itching powder. Have you ever snorted Pringles dust before, though? It's a pretty smooth ride, all things considered. Like, you wouldn't think it would be, but... Only the barbecue one. Well, you gotta have some standards, I understand. When am I gonna run the raid? I don't know, maybe Thursday? We could try. I think we'll step into it. We'll slowly step into it. Well, I think on Thursday, if people want to and people are around and we can get a even just a 10-man together, let's try the one raid, the one boss raid, the new one, which is called the Dream Rift, where we will be facing off against Chimeris, the undreamt god. What a name. Chimeris. Sorry. It's not Chimeris. I can't wait to fight against Chimeris, the undreamt god. We could try. We could try it out. There's not much info about Chimeris in here. There's no little thing that says, oh, I'm on Mythic here. On normal. There's nothing to say like watch out for its horrific pacaw and stuff like that, you know? You gotta click on it? Oh yeah, you do. There it is. There's all the info we need. Okay, let's prepare ourselves. Okay, overview. Chimeris wrenches its enemies into the rift during Alndust upheaval. Chimeris tears a hole in reality, inflicting 323,271 physical damage to its current target. That's a lot of damage that a Guardian Druid could probably eat for breakfast multiple times. Have a 7-course breakfast of that much damage and not even blink an eye. Can the raid leader please explain what I have to look out for? I mean, just looking at this very briefly, it's very much looking like a tank and spank. But, you know, maybe it's just a tank and spank with extra steps. Just so you know, about three or four of the first bosses of Voidspire are easier than the one-man raid. Right, okay. So maybe we don't start with Chimeris the god, and instead we'll go to and do the first 4 bosses in the Voidspire, which are going to be easier. Can you see my house or my heart on the fishing grind? I can show you my house in a minute, sure. Let me just finish up here and then I'll go over there before I go on a little break. There's not much to look at. I haven't done much with it. It's like early on, like pre-patch, I was farting around with it, but I haven't really done anything since. The house stuff is cool though. Like the tools and stuff are nice. It's slick. It's a bit like building stuff in, you know, Planet Coaster or Planet Zoo or whatever. It's those same kind of tools. It's nice. You don't know how to get to your house? There's a little house icon down here. and you can just click on this teleport to plot, and there you go, you're at your house. That's it. It's just as easy as that. Blizzard actually did an announcement for Dream Rift because of the difficulty. They said they recommend players to have at least 3 fingers on each hand. They recommended not using your racing steering wheel to do the Dream Rift raid. It's been made with people who use a mouse and keyboard in mind. They need to make more raids that are friendlier for the one button assist. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, that would be sweet. One button assist on the speeder. What if you had your one button assist mapped to the foot pedal of your steering wheel, so that every time you put the pedal to the metal, it would do a damage dealing ability, but they would pick the best one for you? Holy crap, that'd be awesome. Think of how jacked your legs would be after a raid. Like, what about my racing steering wheel and pedals? I mean, yeah, it's probably fine. I've been live for 4 hours and 4 minutes. Alright, well, we've broken a personal best here. I've been fishing non-stop for 4 hours now. Keep fishing. I will. I'm gonna wrap up pretty soon. Four non-stop hours of fishing, and I still don't have this mount. Can you believe it? Oh my god, I just got it. Mount is always the next cast. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I just got it. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Oh man. You just logged in and got the mount on your level 5 character? Yeah, okay. Good for you. You think the solution is just to get Gork to automate fishing for me? I don't need Gork to help me with this. I can do this on my own. It's only 2 buttons. What's 1 button? It's effectively 1 button. And it's nice. I can just sit here and just, like, you know, rest and relax and, yeah, think about what I'm going to do next. Like, you know, maybe I could think about how I can't wait to just poop in a Pringles can later on. And, or not. Yes, you know. I could think about not doing that. Next up is fishing again, I believe. I think we're gonna play some Satisfactory though. I think Justin's on now, and Ravs is gonna be around soon. I'm gonna have to go and take like a little break in a minute. And when I get back, we'll continue working on that stupid coal plant. Can you fish in Satisfactory? No, you can't, sadly. But we can make a pretty cool coal power plant, which we started working on last time. The The scientific community is very angry about your Pringles dust comments, by the way. They're calling you a science denier. What science am I denying? Oh, my theory about the dust covering a foreign object inside the can. I can see that people would be up in arms about that. But in time, I'm sure they'll come around to realizing that the facts. You can't deny the facts. Ficodynamics is a well-respected field. Exactly. Exactly, and it's all fact. it's all fact-based as well. You can't deny the facts. I feel a certain way about hot dog water bathers. Ugh. God, that sent a shiver down my spine. That really did send one directly down my spine. Oh my god. I wish these ominous octopus sold for a bit more than they do. Because 128 of these bad boys could have been some sweet money, but the price of them is just bottomed out completely. For a while you could sell them for like quite a bit, but last time we sold a bunch they were like 3 gold per or something. All right, one more for the road, and then I'll head back. Oh, pardon me. How's the weather? Man, it's cold today. It's meant to be nice tomorrow, though. It's meant to warm up tomorrow. Today is cold, though. Okay, you want to see this house? I'm going. Terry's inside, yeah. Terry can't go out until it's like kind of like pushing 20 degrees outside consistently. It's too cold for him otherwise. He'll feel like he needs to hibernate again. Here, this is the outside of my house.
We've completed our endeavor. Check in with the trader before they go.
Okay. This is the outside. See, I got like a bathroom, and I placed some stones and some nice shrubberies and stuff. It's looking pretty good. Got a couple of trees dotted around. I got my own hot tub out here and everything. And look at this. Ooh, very nice. And then the inside, it's very open plan, but like I said, I didn't spend an awful lot of time on it. There, look. I placed all this stuff here. Look, I got cool portraits of people. I got this swirling bookshelf. I got an area that I can sleep in. And I have my very own indoor hot tub jacuzzi room with an Onyxia head statue trophy on the wall. See? Nice, huh? And a cool chandelier. I haven't really gotten any exciting new home decors. It's nice though. The editing tools and stuff are really good. I feel like this stuff will really come into its own, like probably in a couple of weeks, in between like content patches and stuff, when people are like well into like their chore loops and everything, you know. I think there'll be more interest for people doing some of the stuff in here. At the moment, because the expansions just come out, I think a lot of people are like, I can't wait to raid, I can't wait to do delves, I can't wait for Mythic Plus and all that. But once all that stuff is out and like people are regularly doing it and completing it throughout the week, I think more people will have time to mess around with this. And then there's people that are just like, this is their jam. They just do the house stuff. Like, you know, like they're playing The Sims or whatever. I found you can get a nice horde throne from Garrosh and Siege of Orgrimmar, worth a look. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think there's some cool furniture like hidden in and around. Like I think some of the loot tables for like older encounters and stuff have potentials for things to drop and stuff. So I don't know. It's if you like it, it's great. It does. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Right. Chat, I'll be back in a minute. I'll let me go take a little break, go to the bathroom and stuff. And when I come back, we'll hop into Satisfactory and meet up with Justin and Ravs and carry on with that for a bit. Okay. All right. I won't be long. See you in a sec. What's up? I just want to go see how much this fish is worth, and then I'm going to swap over. I'm back. I got scared you, sorry. I'm back. I got some tea as well. I brought some tea back. It was a tea. Just place midnight. My guild got killed last year. The server is so low pop. It's like less fun. Yeah, I think a lot of people are back for midnight, or it seems to be. Seems like a lot of people are back. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay, let's see. Selling this thing for 20 grand. Sure. And we can sell 72 warping Ys for 344 big ones. We can sell 230 null void fish. Oh my god. For 823 bucks. That's crazy. That's not a lot. Okay, 959 for these shimmer sirens. 399 for these hollow groupers. 1,884 for the octopus. It's gone up a little bit actually since last time. But the rest of these are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, I might as well just sell them. That's a lot of time for not a lot of money. I think fishing is gone now. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. But, I mean, we're just getting stuff anyway because we're trying to get this mount. But I think arcane wormfish is the one that you want, right? That's the big one. Still worth a lot. Oh my god, there's so much crap that you fish up, it's insane.
My goods are one of a kind.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, I heard about the underwater fishing event, yes. Yeah, I can't wait to try it out, actually. It's not going to be out until next month, though, right? People think maybe the 22nd of April. Listen, if you're only here for WoW, I'll be back on Thursday. I'm away tomorrow and the next day, but I'll be back on Thursday. If you're here for Satisfactory, I'm just launching it right now. We're gonna play with Justin and Ravs. I think Ravs is gonna join too. So many people farming the mount. The voidfish are worth nothing at the moment. Yeah, I guess they might go back up again at some point, but that's fine. Oh, thank you so much for changing the Twitch thing. Whoever did it, thank you. Thank you. What if you're here for Pokemon Pokopia? Pokopia. 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 Well, Pokemon Pokopia. I can't play that. I can't even pronounce that. This is it. This is the spot. This is where we last logged off. Oh yeah, I was trying to get the pipe to go up the wall, but it wasn't wasn't working how I wanted it to work. Let me just jump into this call here with Justin. Hello?
Oh, hey there.
Hey, what's up?
Chilling.
How's it going?
Going good. It's going good.
Yeah, nice. Are you still subathoning?
I am still going. It's day 14.
Jesus Christ. Do you think today is the day, or do you think it's going to go on for quite some time?
I think I might keep going a little bit. I woke up with an hour on the clock, and now it's up to 4.5 again.
Jeez. So
Yeah,
if nobody else subs for 4.5 hours, and it stops, is that it? Like you're just off. You don't even say anything. Like it just.
Yeah, I say
just
no words.
Turns off.
I just.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just hit the power button.
That's cool. That's really good. That's really good.
That's great.
Yeah, nice. I'm gonna continue working on this this power thing that I was
Nice.
working on.
I love that.
What about
I'll,
you? What are you doing?
I gotta log on.
You ain't logged on yet?
No, I'm playing Slay the Spire, but I'm
What
gonna close the
the
game now.
heck?
And get right after this fight.
Jesus.
Well, I was waiting for you
He
guys.
hasn't even logged on yet.
I'm being courteous.
How's Slay the Spire 2? Good?
It's really good. They've
Uh-huh.
they've gone and done it again.
Again?
Yeah, like the first one was really good.
Yeah, the first one was
And
pretty good. You're
This
right.
one's really good too.
Nice.
The co-op is really I'm hooked on the co-op.
Who have you been playing co-op with?
A bit of everyone. I've played with Apollo. I've played with Chiblee. I played with some of the Goo Crew folks. We played with
Nice.
Malf and Bear.
Nice.
It's been good. I've been playing with Bloody. I've been playing with a bit with everyone.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Hang on a second. Is this straight here? This must be straight. But, oh, I need to get the height right. Oh,
You gotta get the height right.
I'm trying to get the height right now, but there's some sort of wild beast in the way.
Oh no.
It's one of those little, what do they call these guys again? They got the small little head.
I hate wild beasts.
Yeah, me
They're
too.
the worst.
I'm not a huge fan of wild beasts, honestly. What do they call these things, chat? Pea pods? Green bean man. No, they don't
Green
call
bean
them.
men.
They're not called green bean man. I don't think
That would be a good name.
I don't think they're called green bean man. Maybe they are called green bean men.
They might be. All right, I'm done with my fight. I'm closing the game.
Nice. So what's new? What else is new with you?
Nothing really. Just been subathon.
Just been doing your big subathon.
Yep. Setting goals, doing stuff. Let me change categories. There's a big crazy storm coming in. So if it shouldn't be getting bad for another hour or two, but if I disappear, it's because a tornado took me away.
Oh my God! There's a tornado.
Yeah, there's crazy tornado warnings and stuff. And like this isn't a tornado place. They don't happen here.
Do you think it's to
Every
do
open
with?
site is fire.
Do you think it's to do with maybe global warming?
I'm sure it's had an impact on it for sure. But hey, the science is out on that. We can't be sure.
So you finally admit that there might be some climate change?
Maybe.
Not quite.
Maybe.
He's not quite there yet.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
He's still thinking about it. He's still trying to make it make sense in his mind.
Yeah, I mean they're saying warming, but it gets cold. So what am I supposed to think?
I'm cold right now, so I mean it's.
Yeah. Wasn't gonna say there was a game I was just looking at in my recent play, and I was like, oh yes, Plate Up. I've been playing some Plate Up again too.
How's that going?
Good. I've been trying to do the new buffet stuff,
Oh wow.
which is cool. So like, what's cool with it is if you have a normal run going and say you get like a side of fries, you can just make a buffet table for fries and they'll go get the fries themselves.
Well, right.
Yeah, yeah. That's nice. Man, I'm trying to remember what the hell were we doing in Satisfactory. Oh yeah, you were getting oil.
Yeah, I'm working on the oil right now.
I'm not sure what I should work on. I think I was like just getting more plates and stuff going, maybe. Oh, we're one rotor away from this milestone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those milestones.
I'm gonna go turn it in.
All right.
Where do you do that? Is it at the elevator?
At the hub.
The hub.
Yeah, the hub. There's like a little, like a computer screen. It's like directly across from the crafting bench that's built into the hub. You know the one?
I know that screen.
You know that one.
I know that one.
All right, this is looking.
I
pretty
know that
good.
one.
This is looking not bad. So this is 3.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day.
What do you want to do right now?
Fix it,
Do we want to
and
finish
humanity is
the
relying
last
on
phase
you.
3 for more inventory slots and stuff, or do we jump straight to tier 4 and get like the logistics Mark 3 and hyper tubes and stuff?
Hypertubes would be great, but I'm easy. I don't mind whatever you want to do.
I'll do this milestone first, just because like we have the stuff for it already.
So we can make steel now. Have we unlocked the ability?
I think so.
The ability
did.
for steel.
Yeah, yeah. And advanced steel production is one of the tiers we can go to now, or like one of the upgrades.
Okay.
Let's see, how are our plates looking? There's your rotors.
Couple of D's.
Some of these. What happened?
Oh, I fell off the ladder.
That'll get you.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going too fast.
I mean, we've only got 46 smart plating, and we need 1,000.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, because there's no rotors going to it, because we were stockpiling rotors. Here, let me reconnect it now. Now we're gonna be back in business.
Back in business, and oh, it's grand. So I just thought I'd do that little ditty for you. Did you appreciate that?
That was a really beautiful ditty.
Thank
I
you.
loved it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Power.
That was just wonderful.
Thanks so much.
Now, why is this thing being such a prick? Oh, because it's not connected. Yeah, that'll also do it.
How's the power gonna come up here? The power.
I've got the power. You ever hear that one?
I've got the power.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I love that one.
It is honestly a classic. It's a great one.
It is a pretty good one.
Yeah, so I'm concerned. Like, these storms are supposed to be like historically bad. I haven't had a single alert on my phone about them. Like, not even one.
Really?
And I'm like, maybe they won't alert me if like a tornado's coming. Maybe I just won't hear about it. And it's got me a little nervous.
Even if you knew about it, though, what can you even do about a tornado, really?
Go hide in the bathroom. I think
go
is
hide
really
in
all
the-
I can do.
Just hide in
Yeah.
the bathroom.
Yeah.
Sit on the toilet and put your seatbelt on and just hope for the best.
Yeah.
Do you have a toilet seatbelt in your house?
I don't have a seatbelt for the toilet right now, which is a problem.
That could be a decent investment, especially if, not that there's any science that actually proves that it exists, but if there was some climate change happening, and there were going to be more tornadoes, having a seatbelt on your toilet could be a good one.
Probably be smart. Yeah, probably would be smart.
Yeah.
With you there.
Strap in and just hope for the best.
Well, I was saying if there is a tornado, I'm gonna, Mom, if you're still watching, turn off the stream. I'm gonna strap myself down and let the tornado like suck me off.
Wait, your mom's watching?
She was, yeah.
Oh my god.
She may be left now. She did tell me she's been leaving it on the TV, so maybe my grandma heard that.
Oh my god.
That would be bad.
Do you think she would find the humor in that?
I think she would. I think she would.
I think she would too.
I don't know if she would find the humor, but I think she would go like, "Ah, Justin."
Have you ever made
Oh,
a
that
joke like
Justin.
that to your grandma before?
Not like to her face, no. Yeah. Yeah, like not intentionally.
Oops. Keep doing that.
I'm just building out our platform a little bit right now while some supplies gather.
I'm just powering up some big pumps.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it nice and clean here.
Yeah, we have transport stuff now, right? Maybe I go find a big node of like iron and set up some trucks. Although I do love making a big belt. That's a problem.
Yes. Put this here and then. Perfect. Okay. So that's all connected. We're looking for some huge pumpage to happen here. Whoops.
Real big pumpage, huh?
Big pumper. A big pumper is a... I think I'm almost ready to get this going now.
Nice. We're gonna have so much raw power.
Yep.
So you're doing. We're just bringing the power back from there. You're not like bringing the oil here.
There's no oil to bring. I don't have any oil.
Oh wait, what were you? Oh, coal. You're doing coal over there.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
I think when it's oil time, we should do big tubes full of oil.
Big
and bring them
tubes.
home. I love a big tube full of oil.
I'd be up for that, sure. Oh, because when I'm working on my muscles, I'm relaxing my mind, and after an hour or two, I find whole outlook on life, shiny and new.
That was beautiful.
You like that?
Yeah, that's a nice one right there.
Thank you so much.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna get our enhanced asset security milestone.
Okay.
$1,500 of these. 600 pipes. $600 rock hard pipes.
You trying to find that song last week? It's called "Pump Iron" by Bob Couch.
Bob
Gotta
Couch.
pump iron.
Bob
Work
Couch
out
is a
another
great
set. You gotta pump iron. I gotta get off of the sweat. Cause when I'm working on my muscles, I'm relaxing my mind. And after an hour or two, I find whole outlook on life, shiny and new. Do, 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 do. That's a classic.
I never heard that one.
Oh,
I
it's
love
so good. I'll have to link it to you. The video is really good too. Okay,
I'm launching again.
nice.
Believe this?
Hey,
Milestone
I'm
reached.
launching
The
you.
Xeno Basher is a direct
Launching you.
upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of
Oh, the Minor Mark
electrocutes
II's
things.
on its
The
way.
Basher
Both
straight up
soon.
smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Our platform's extended a bit. I feel like that's it. I feel like
I feel like I
think I
feel
should bring
like
more-
a woman.
Nice. I think I should bring more iron back. Maybe.
I don't think these are getting
Maybe-
through here.
Maybe we just need more iron production. You know? There's a note below me that says it's not even taken. Oh, there's 2 impure nodes. We gotta process the science. This is a missed opportunity right here. And impures are 30, right?
Oh. Oh. Right.
The weather is so far so good. I don't think it's supposed to get bad here for 1 more hour.
All right, these things are opening up, and it looks like yes. Pumping.
Hey, I'm pumping you.
Hey, I'm pumping.
Can a guy do some pumping these days? Is that your power that blew?
Yeah.
Okay. I had a small heart attack when I heard that noise.
Yeah, I just need a little tiny bit more power to kickstart this, and then we're good to go.
I hope a tornado sucks me clean off.
Man, lucky.
That would be the life. I might as well make a few.
Okay.
Now, why are these producing so slowly? Oh, this is copper. Why the hell is this idle? What the hell? These machines are backed up.
Which? Oh.
The belts are Mark IIs. All right, so we have too much iron right now, or it's not getting distributed correctly.
Well, that's full. I think it's fine.
It's not getting to where it's got to go quick enough, the iron. It's bottlenecking, as it were.
Uh-oh. I think...
No, that's true. It just has to fill the machines earlier in the chain. But I feel like it never quite gets there.
There we go.
I'm just gonna mark through all these up. It'll make me feel better. That's not really sucking them any quicker though.
All right.
I think there's just too many smelters on this chain is what I've done.
Too many smelters?
Yeah, yeah.
Roll. Just getting some water.
Yeah, we just need level 3 belts and everything will fix itself, I think.
Coal, no water. Not enough water. Not enough water. Not enough water coming up here now.
What the?
Oh, I wonder if this... No, this should not need another pump. To get up there? It might need one. That would be crazy if it did.
What do we need for these? 100
There's
reinforced
no
plates
way.
and rotors. Only making 2 per minute. It's fucking disgusting. It's gonna take us 1,000 years to get 1,000 of those. Well, actually, we gotta start making the logistics Mark III shit now. Maybe I could just make that stuff. Hold on. Let's see. What's the button to see? I found it. All right, so
Is that working
steel pipes. Oh, we need steel ingots. Oh, iron and coal. Are you gonna be bringing the coal over here? Oh wait, no, I'm bringing coal here.
There's coal over there that you can
Yeah, I
take
forgot.
already, right? Oh, I can't
Yeah,
believe
I've got.
that.
I think I've got like 2 containers full of it. Nearly 2 full
So
containers.
this is
Just
currently
about to start.
producing how much? 75 megawatts, and these do 30 each. So I just need to get a second one up, and then I can move off of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making some steel. Delicious steel.
Nice.
And I could steal some of the iron ore that's going into these because there's too many of these. Here, let me actually. $90. Missing rotors. What the? That's perfect. Okay, I'm stealing all of these.
There should be enough going through here.
God, I love this damn game, you know?
Oh, it's great.
It's so nice.
It's one of the best games. Oh man.
I had to
don't
agree.
Move this.
I would have to agree.
So this pipe is not receiving any water? No, I don't think it is. Okay, now it is. Nope. The Pump Iron music video was something? I told you. Told you it's a good one.
You think this is a good game to get into with my fiance? Yeah, I could see that, honestly. It depends if you're into this kind of, if like both y'all are into this kind of thing, but I think if y'all like turning things into things, oh, you're gonna love it.
Oh man. None of these pipes.
He likes building bases? Oh, yeah. I think it'll be a hit.
It must be this bit. No, it can't be.
I can just do Mark 1s for this.
It's gotta be all this. And this. I hate it.
What do you hate?
I hate how water works in this game.
Oh, man. I really enjoyed doing the water flow stuff.
Yeah, it never works though. It's like so buggy.
Is it?
Yeah. It always
Are you
has
sure?
been. Yeah.
Oh.
And the it especially seems to be buggy around like the floor holes for pipes.
Oh, yeah? Shit.
Yeah. In my experience, anyway. I mean, I could be wrong, but
We're falling.
pumps are a pain in the ass on servers and fluids just generally. Yeah. What, on servers especially, that they're a problem?
Really?
I'm being told this, yeah, right now.
I've gotten chat. The liquids are tricky, not buggy. 1.2 is adjusting how liquids work, I think.
Ah. Well, all right then.
Splitter up here. All right. I've done that the wrong direction. Or I haven't. Nope, it's the right direction, I think. I hope.
What am I trying to do here?
Right. Should have coal production. How did I mess this up? What the heck have I done to mess this one up?
Oh, it hasn't. It has.
Oh, I made the holes too far. All right, we've got steel production.
Nice. So you making some of those the steel pipes?
Right now, just steel ingots, but I'm gonna work out what they're making next.
All right. Great job.
Thank you. Let me look at. So steel beams
Beams.
and rods. We need both. Or we will need both. So 4 ingots make a beam. Turns out. 3 ingot make a pipe. You know that?
No.
Yeah.
I need.
60 steel ingots per minute.
Jeez.
I wish I had a little more steel production. But I would need to go get more coal and bring it to base. I don't think we have enough coal coming in. We only have 90. Now we're using 90 per minute now.
You'll have to get some from over there, 'cause I'm using all the coal over here for power.
There's only one node over here, and I'm already taking them. Or it was like 2 impures maybe. I'll have to find them somewhere else though.
Yeah, I mean we can get some more in by train or something, eh?
Yeah, we're so far from trains though.
Oh, we're not that far. Steel is like the stepping stone into trains, right?
I think so. That does sound, that sounds pretty right to me. Getting 90 of these. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. We have like the perfect amount.
Of coal.
Wait, no, I've lied to you again. Wait, no, I've lied to you a 3rd time.
What?
I know, I'm really throwing you for some loops here. I'm trying to keep you on your toes.
Don't do this to me.
I'm sorry, I wanted to mess with your toes.
Don't do this to me. This one goes here. Oh my god, man. I can't believe this game has been out this long and this stuff still sucks. The pumps and stuff, the whole thing stinks.
Oh man. Stinks like shit.
It just stinks like shit.
Oh, I was really hoping you weren't gonna say it doesn't stink like shit. All right, we've got steel beams, we've got steel pipes being produced.
Nice. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Right. Um,
I think Sips wants to be doing the pipe stuff. He hates the pipe, but he yearns for the pipe. Right?
yeah.
I was told to come save you from the pipes.
I think I know how to fix it. It's just annoying.
Yeah, yeah.
Aha.
Yeah, we have exactly enough coal coming to base to get one machine doing steel pipes and one machine doing steel pipes. It's the perfect amount.
These Mark 1 pumps need to be laid frequently. They're not powerful pumps. Aha.
Coal's coming in a little slow though. Maybe we need to speed them up. I shouldn't though. Tier 1 belts do 60. Oh yeah, maybe I've messed up. Hold on. I did mess up. Whoops. Had a little oopsie.
Just a little oopsie poopsie.
Yep, tiny little one. One of the world's smallest oopsies.
Well, as long as it's just a little tiny one.
Oh yeah, really tiny. What was I trying to do? Plates.
Yes.
Did I do the wrong hole? No, this is the right hole.
Weird. Might need this one to be a little further up. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is the one I need to fix. Over here.
It's pumping. This one should get a decent amount of pumping.
You okay there?
Is that you or me?
Oh, that might be us.
Ah, I think it's you.
Oh no, that means we're out of, oh yeah. Yeah, the whole base is dead. We're probably out of organic materials.
Aha. I think it's...
Well, the biomass is still making. Oh yeah, we didn't have any more leaves getting put in though. There's still plenty of wood. Hmm.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think the biomass things were ever making it quite down this far. Yeah, I think
Don't use the requested placement of the pump. Always place it below, or else the water doesn't reach the top. This is getting here, though. It seems this segment is not working. This is full, and then it sort of craps out here. I think it doesn't like this split.
Let me go get more leaves. Our base is freaking toast at the moment.
Pump, 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 pump.
Has the Overwatch hacker still been taking you?
No, no, I've got a World of Warcraft hacker now.
Oh god.
Yeah, even worse.
Yeah, that's a you don't want to deal with one of those. Those are brutal.
I know. Stealing all of my epic mounts and stuff. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
What about you? Any hacking?
I've got this Counter-Strike hacker who plays until like 4 a.m. every day.
Oh no, really?
I know, yeah.
Oh, that's brutal.
They keep logging on and playing CS ranked games until 4 a.m. every day.
Damn. God. Some people, eh?
Yeah, it's an epidemic, really.
Like some sort of illness.
Like they just can't rest unless they're hacking something, you know?
I know. Curse them.
It's sad, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ought to do something about this.
This is not receiving enough water.
Got me too damn hit. I think we might need 2 buildings with biomass, or I just need to overclock this one a bit. I think that'll save our life. I don't quite know how to get the power to turn back on though right now. Actually, I guess I'll take like half of these. Put them in the ones in the back.
Maybe if I just do that, chat, it'll force all the water down here. Looks better. How many water extractors are feeding the one pipe? There's 300 water going in. I underclocked them just to get all the water in. But it doesn't look like these ones are working, which could be part of the issue.
That was like the perfect amount now.
Okay, so try like this.
Did it already burn through all of this? Damn it. It really goes through leaves pretty quick. Oh, wait, no, I see what's happening.
You might be able to just take all that apart soon. I think maybe I've got the power
Yeah.
sorted out.
You've got the power! I turned the base back on for now. It's operating again. It was just out of leaves, and some of the belts were Mark 1, so they weren't stuff all that quick. Looks like we're back in business, though. It's not overclocking for like 1 minute. It's a little faster for
So this should use just the right amount of water. So you should this module here should use 300 water, which is what I'm producing.
We're really cranking it out now, Sips.
Oh, are we just?
We are really cranking it out.
Oh, I am cranking one.
Big time. It is very gloomy looking outside. It's very dark out, which isn't great for noon probably. Yeah, the base should survive until you get the coal power here, I think. I've got it patchworked.
Okay. Okay, I got 6 coal generators running now.
Nice.
These things are all extracting.
Now, why is this idle?
Zoom. Okay, and coal should be good too. I've got 2 coal coming in. Let me just see. So I got 2 normals. So I got 120 coal coming in, and I need how much? 45 times 6. 270. So I need way more coal and run out of coal. So 120.
You run out of coal.
Yeah.
Oh,
What did I say? 45 times 6 is 270? Coal is 15 per minute? 45 per minute, it says. Coal.
you almost have logistics mark for.
Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It is 15, you're right. It's 45 per water. So it's fine. We're overproducing slightly, so it should be good. So 15 per minute. I've got what? 120? 90? So I could put 3 more with what I've got here.
So we're 25 steel beams away from logistics mark 3. You excited?
I'm very
ecstatic.
I'm losing my mind with
He's
excitement.
gonna go fucking crazy,
I'm gonna
folks.
go nuts. I'm
He's
gonna go nuts.
insane.
What did I say it was 15? It's 90, right? So 9, 18, so another 60.
Make some goddamn trains. It's gonna be so nice.
So I need another normal, a 60 coming up, to take the overflow of this, and then pipe in another 60. Oh, it's here. What's
Got it.
this? Oh, just normal. Okay, perfect.
Dawn of a new day.
The promise of a new day?
Logistics mark 3.
Wow.
Milestone reached. Improved storage
Wow.
containers and the conveyor
And next
belt
we'll be
Mark
get- we'll get-
III
we'll be getting
provide the
minor Mark
obviously
IIs here
necessary
pretty soon.
tools for
Oh my
improving your current
God.
setup.
Really soon, actually. As soon as we have
Production speed is of
100
the
more
essence
pipes.
after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make.
The
Because they
minor
are.
Mark IIs are gonna go crazy.
Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
We almost have enough already.
Straight curve? Yeah. Whoops, maybe not. Guess what, Big Juzz?
What's up?
I'm making even more power.
Oh my god.
Not content with just making a little bit of power, I'm gonna go crazy and make even more power.
You're going full-blown insano mode. is what
I'm
you're
going sicko, psycho mode,
saying. Oh my god, I love
as
to
they
hear that.
as they say.
That's the best news I've ever heard.
Yeah. I need to sort this out though. Like I could do this so much better, you know.
I
You ever
feel
build
that.
something and you're just like, man, I could do this way better than I'm doing it.
Oh, all the time. All the time. Every day of my life, you know?
Every day it gets a little closer, coming faster than a roller coaster.
Oh, that's coming real fast.
Coming faster like a roller coaster.
That's beautiful, man.
Making more power before sharing it. I wonder if actually... oh, wait, no, because I'm limited by belts, right? 240... 90 into... Actually... I think doing it like this might be better. Maybe I should start thinking about trying to overclock these. What belts can we make now?
Tier 3.
Oh my god.
We just unlocked them. They moved 270 resources now.
270 is huge, actually.
It's gigantic. But we could redo so much in base to make it more efficient now.
God, 270 would be wild because actually 270, 45. So what is it? 15 times 12 is 180. So 15 times 18 is 270. So I could get 18 coal power plants if I could get 270 onto one belt. And we're making steel, you said, right?
We are.
Oh, mate. This could be it. This could be the one I'm looking for. This could just simply be the one I'm looking for.
This could be it.
Oops.
We'll have advanced steel production here pretty soon too, and then we can upgrade our miners and therefore get more stuff and do more production. It's going to be insane. It's going to be monumental.
Oh. Okay. It's good. Overclocked normal node can go up to 150, a maximum of 150. So I get 300 from just these two. It's great.
My word.
Oh, okay. One thing. All right. Do you want me to run this power back to you?
Oh, that would be lovely.
That we can get rid of all the other things, and then I can expand the power almost immediately. But I'll do something else quickly before that happens.
That would be simply wonderful.
Yeah.
We need 35 rotors to get the next advanced steel production, which we'll have pretty soon, I think.
Okay, I'm making 450 megawatts of power right now.
Holy. That's a lot of megawatts.
That's a huge amount of megawatts.
That's an amount I love to hear. I'm gonna overclock this thing temporarily. Actually, I don't know if we're getting enough screws into it fast enough.
Okay, it's all joined up now. So you can probably start taking apart the old ones, the old bamboos.
You don't think we should leave them as like a backup?
The burners. Well, I mean, just let them lapse if you want. and just remove them after. Just consume all the fuel that's in them right now, I suppose.
Not a bad idea. I'm cranking up rotor production with overclockers so I can get this next logistics thing done.
Nice. I am going to... Where did you set up steel production?
It is the furthest forward machines right now. Kind of over by the concrete. I'm standing right on next to it. Hey.
Oh, is this it? Hey, nice.
Yeah, it's these two.
Perfect. That's great. Be able to do some research into the pocket dimension stuff.
Oh, nice, nice.
So that we can have like a shared inventory rather than having to come to these bins all the time.
Yeah, just have them all go into the
into the logistics layer.
Yeah, we are really close to having advanced steel production done. We're 25 rotors away. And we make 8 per minute right now.
Where did I put these things?
Oh, I could up those numbers. Let me... Another overclocker. Yeah, once this is done, I could upgrade everything to minor Mark IIs and then like redo some of the belts and stuff.
Oh, nice.
What was I coming back here for? I came back here for something. Oh, yeah. To go into there and grab a couple power shards.
Have you seen, is there another storage chest over here? There should be like a whole bunch of, oh. Maybe in one of these? Ah, here they are.
What are we looking for?
Oh, just some, alien technology things, but I got them.
Nice. Is the power here? You brought it?
Yeah, it's connected up.
Oh my god. Look at that.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
9:30
Advanced
fast.
ship solid to fluid to a tapestry.
Don't talk to me.
Matter and mind interplay.
Alright, 5 more rotors, and we're in there. And I'm gonna wind up having to like tear a bunch of stuff down to figure it out.
I think we're just going to end up having to do that a lot. A lot of tearing down and starting again.
I love to do that. All right, we are rotored up.
Nice.
Let me go get advanced steel production.
Okay.
We've got it.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model.
Oh my god, twice
Miners
the
can be directly
extraction.
upgraded to
that
Mark
Mark
II
II?
without removing the Mark
It
I
is.
model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
I'm gonna start making encased industrial beams, so I can make some minor Mark IIs and then double all of our output.
Pretty soon we're going to want to swap all those storage bins over to these dimensional things.
Do we have the dimensional ones now?
I'm just unlocking them.
Oh, nice. Hey, what are you unlocking them with?
Just in the MAM.
Ah. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, ma'am.
Dimensional Depot.
Dimensional Depot unlocked.
Well, we do need
Sand
a,
can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to
one of
its
those
chemical
thingies,
elements
a
in one
Mercer sphere
dimension,
for every
and the
single
Mercer
one.
sphere allows
Yeah,
it to
we
be
got a whole
transferred
bunch.
and stored in another.
Oh, nice.
I
Once
got 8
parts
on
are
me
fed
right
into
now.
the Dimensional Depot,
Holy.
they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic.
Don't talk to me.
Consume more blood.
Get out of here.
The glass will not shatter. The metal will not bend.
hate
The
this
wood will not splinter. Weave.
We've 2 tweaks. We're missing
God,
all
I'm missing
pipes.
rotors.
Yeah, this is the moment. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. This is going to make life so much easier. Keep our inventory
Life's gonna kick ass now.
nice and clear as well.
Life's gonna be so nice now.
I think we're going to need to have a SAM or site soon, though. Because we're going to run out of this stuff. Because I've used it all up, pretty much.
18 per minute of this. We're making 15 per minute. That's no good. That'll only be for a little bit. I gotta bring concrete over.
Okay. I can make them. I can make some, I just need, what is this that I need? Some frames. Are we making modular frames anywhere?
I think they're paused right now. We're letting other stuff cook up. I need to make a belt over to that. How much is this? Only 36 per minute. It's nothing.
What do you find yourself using the most of?
The most of?
Probably reinforced iron plates, right?
Those are quite a, yeah, but like we don't really make a lot of those yet.
No, we need to up our productions. We gotta scale
yeah, well,
up.
we can once we get these minor Mark IIs down, but I'm making the stuff for it right now.
I feel like cables. We always need cables, right?
Yeah, you always need those for power.
Yeah.
One goes right to here. Okay. Let me make a little hole then.
Cables. Okay, so we now have cables going into the dimensional depot.
Lovely. I love that.
So if you're out there and you run out of cables, you can take them from there.
That's perfect.
I know. Why is it taking so long for it to appear in here? Is this like another upgrade that's needed?
I don't know, honestly.
Oh,
I
it's
kind
the
of forgot
upload
how they
speed.
work.
Yeah, it is slow at the start. You
What's up?
What's up, Ravs?
What's up?
How we doing, boys?
Doing good.
Pretty nice, pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty nice and pretty good.
Pretty
I would
good
say.
and nice.
pretty good and nice.
Pretty good.
Sir.
Pretty good.
Have you guys achieved much?
Yeah, a
little.
lot.
Just a little
A
tiny
little. We got cold power now. We got steel now. We got tier 3 belts now. We have
True.
smelter mark.
Oh my god,
twos
I was only like 40 minutes or something.
I know.
Fucking you
We've
boys
gone
were
nuts.
moving.
bit. We're quick movers.
Mhm.
All right, great.
All right.
What was I gonna say? How
know.
was Subathon shit? Did you have you finished it? Are you still going?
No, still going.
Oh damn!
Still trucking.
Nice, still trucking. You got over the CS hole.
Oh, I've been playing so much CS, but it's been so nice. It's been
I keep
so
getting, like,
nice.
I don't know if it's a meme in CS right now. I keep seeing people using the revolver and putting like Wild West edits over it and shit like that.
Yeah.
So all the sound effects are like batang.
I love that.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
That's awesome.
They made me kind of want to fuck around with that.
I simply love that. I'm gonna crank production on this for now.
The crank producer is logged on.
I'm cranking. Because I want to be able to. So I'm gonna make minor Mark IIs and start replacing all of our Mark 1s with Mark IIs. But then we're gonna have to like redo a lot of how our shit works
Ah,
for
shit.
that. Well, I need a bunch of frames too. Let me make sure those are being made again. I don't think they are. I know they are.
We have a ton of copper bars and stuff down here at the bottom still.
Can we just sit in like a box?
Yeah, just sitting in a box down here.
That's fine.
Ravs,
Yes.
my G. How
My G,
how
my
would you
dog.
feel about getting a mining operation going on one of those SAM sites? You know, like the SAM ore, the purple stuff.
Oh yeah. Wait, isn't there one in that horrible hole I was going in?
Yeah,
Horrible hole.
there is one. Yeah, I don't know if there's another one nearby, but
Can we
scanning.
make? Can we make the?
Oh yeah, there's one up here. There's a pure one
Explosive
up here,
stuff
wow.
first, so that I can defart the hole.
Defart the hole.
I need some Nobilis detonators to get rid of the farts, so that I can. I
think
guess
we
I
need
can just do that.
sulfur for all that.
Ravs in his horrible hole.
We actually, I've done the research. We just need the 100 steel pipes.
Oh yeah, Justin's making steel pipes now.
Oh,
I am.
sweet.
And in fact, there are 144.
Hey,
Isn't that grand?
that's pretty nice.
All right, I'm gonna upgrade our coal first. And then I could double our steel output. And then I'll get everything else upgraded from there. Two more
What
in
the
case
fuck
of
is this
those.
dimension shit?
It's the
Oh, it's so you don't like need that anymore.
if you open your inventory, see like on where it says
Uh-huh.
Dimensional Depot on the left.
Oh yeah.
See those
yeah.
cables? You can access those from anywhere.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you don't have to run back to base to get. So eventually we'll have everything going into one of those, and then
Okay, that's pretty nuts.
yeah, and then you don't need to go back and be like, oh, where's the container for bolts? And you know, like you can
And you
just
say it like a ghoul.
yeah. If you need some, you can just click on it from the Dimensional Depot, and it'll just put it right in your inventory.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
We can upgrade. The upload speed's slow right now because we've only just unlocked it, but eventually we can upgrade it and it'll go like crazy fast. We'll be able to fill it all up, and then it just makes life a lot easier.
Such
you
a
know?
such a nice parachute ride right now. I think I could ride the parachute almost all the way to the cold. And that's
Well, boys, I researched explosives.
nice.
Very nice.
Detonator and
that's
basic
one more
Nobelisk
step in
unlocked. Most
blowing up
obstacles
my
can be
fart hole.
cleared with the basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to
Not
destroy
even a chocolate
small
blowing up
boulders
my
and
fart
porous
hole.
rock. Deployed Nobelisks
hard
will stick to
economy.
the first
Tough
solid
crowd.
surface
Tough
they
crowd
touch
tonight.
and cue on the universal detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
I need some more reinforced plates. Come back and get some.
Alright, Miner Mark II. A
All the
play
fart
is in
plants
way.
are-
I'm the player.
All the fart plants
Alright.
are going to be blown up.
So we are getting 240 coal per minute off of this line. So I need to make this whole
Hey.
line Mark III. But I need so much steel beams for that, and I don't have those right now.
What's
So
up,
I gotta go
Ravs?
get some steel beams.
That's okay. I was looking for steel beams.
Please don't take any. I'll be able to make more of them soon. But I'm gonna double the production once I get enough to do it.
Okay.
But that shouldn't be. I need to make the world's longest belt a Mark III belt, pretty much. But I'm gonna do it.
Couldst thou spare 10 steel beams?
You can check the case, see if there's 10 in there. But I think it's using them as they get made right now.
Got you.
But you could look.
Oh well, look. Whereabouts is it?
It's like the furthest machine forward, kind of like if you go to the concrete and just walk north, it's like the last station. I'm heading there right now too, because I'm gonna turn off production for something to like get them building up.
Ah,
I'm coming. Right up here. This is the
Over
beams case.
there.
Yeah, no, it is completely empty.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn this machine off for a little bit though, and that'll let them back
bong,
up.
bong, 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 bong.
And,
Yeah, I only need like 7 more to make the detonator thing, and then I don't need any.
I think I could overclock the coal production for a little bit. Let me do that. That'll help us.
Apparently, I can attach bombs to you guys.
Don't do that.
Blow my shit up, bro.
Don't blow me up.
Okay,
Well,
I don't need any
Blow me
more
to
now.
fucking smithereens, buddy.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
All right, I'm producing this shit quicker. And I'll. How many did you need? Just 10?
Oh, I've got them now. You're all good.
Oh, nice. Okay. I need to stockpile a bunch to get this line upgraded.
Okay, I'm gonna start working on a SAM site mining operation.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. I don't know if it's impure or anything like that though.
You'll have to. I think it probably is, but you can. If you scan it and open the map, it'll tell you, or go right up to it and it'll tell you. This can go up like 1 more, or maybe just that level is fine. But wait, what does this look like?
Pause this machine. see what I'm missing. I'm a little fool. I'm a silly guy.
Oh,
Oh,
I can't hit the ladder.
look at another overclock. Oh, I love getting lost in the sauce in this game.
Ah, it's wonderful, eh?
Such a nice feeling.
I think that kind of clips through, doesn't it? Maybe it's like perfect actually. Oops.
Very much enjoying getting revenge on these plants.
Like, get their ass.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume I'm gonna need a lot of steel beams to get all this coal to base faster. Once I get all the coal to base faster, we're gonna like double or even triple steel production. It's gonna be beautiful. Hello, Taco. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard your cat.
That was a loud
I-
yell.
I thought that was like a fucking arachnophobia mode spider in the game. This shit in
That
my
was-
pants.
When he stretches, he like screams, which I think is very funny.
Aww.
The smoke shouldn't clip through too much because it'll clip into the structure above it, so it should be fine. I think the only thing is that visually the smoke, you can actually see that the thing is working, but other than that, it's fine. I think it's
Oh
fine.
shit! I didn't know we had Minor Mark II. I'm looking at
We do have Minor
one
Mark II
set up
now.
here.
You don't
They're just
have to
a-
use it though. You
Okay,
can-
I can upgrade to it later, right?
They're a little pricey
Yeah.
to set up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get our coal production to base, and then once I get this done, we could start replacing all the miners with Miner Mark IIs and like upgrading all of our belts and all of our systems. It's gonna be great.
Oop.
It's gonna blow your mind clean out of your ass.
I can't wait. Can't wait for my mind to go flying right out of my ass.
You're gonna go, where'd my mind go? Up, out my ass.
Out it goes.
Oops, there it goes.
Blasted it through my hoop. Out of my
right
hoop.
through the hoop.
Right out of the hoop.
Right out of the hoop. Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm making the ugliest spaghetti out of here, by the way.
nice.
Oh no, I should probably build the smelter
love
first.
some ugly
Samor gets
spaghetti.
smelted, right?
No.
Was that?
No, it doesn't. You don't smelt Samor.
No, you can just chuck it right into a fabricator to make I can't remember what the thing is called. There's like a thing that there's like a little thing that you can make, and then you can make more complicated things off the back of it.
Oh my
Got
god, I'm
you.
already out of steel beams. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna need so much steel beams to get this coal to base faster. But I'm working on it, I'm working on it. No.
big ass platform. We got a couple of big ass platforms, yeah.
Ton of steel beams. I'm gonna let this keep on trucking.
Oh no.
Nearly there.
Should have checked before I came all the way back here.
Would you prefer it in the fabricator doing the thing first before I bring it all back to base, or would there be benefit to having some of it?
I would just chuck it straight into the machine to make the stuff, because the ore
Okay.
itself we don't need. Like, you just need that first whatever it's called, you know? And then if you want, you can put those into a pocket dimension. And then we can just grab them
I
when
was
we
going to
need
bring
them.
it all the way back to base, but that works.
Just grab a Mercer. I think it's a Mercer sphere, and for any modular frames, well, just check what
I'll grab that when I go back to base.
Yeah, I would just manufacture it there and just chuck it in straight away, and then because we don't need a lot of it. Not now, anyway. We just need like a bit of it.
Is it a constructor or an assembler? That's a constructor.
So if it's one ingredient, it's a constructor.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Then yeah, since we've got all this, everything I just did was meaningless.
Is it an impure node?
It's only normal, sadly.
Well, that's fine. It's 60, so whatever you can make with 60, you might want to set up a couple of constructors and just use it all up, rather than wasting it. You know.
I feel yeah.
So how many ores is it per minute?
I think on a Mark 1 miner, it's 60 for normal, right?
Yeah, but the constructor, how many
Oh yeah, it
ores
says
do you need to
60
make?
SAM per minute. Oh, sorry, let me check with the constructor. Constructor there.
Whoops.
Reanimated SAM. It costs 4 SAM, and it does it every 2 seconds, apparently.
Was it reanimated
SAM. 4 SAM, 2 seconds.
30 per minute.
Yeah.
So constructor reanimated SAM, so it wants 120 per minute.
Okay, so with the Mark II miner, I think we could get that, right?
Yeah, or you can overclock your normal one with power shards. You should be able
So
to
I'd
get
be looking
120.
for 2 constructors, so do a splitter and do that then, and then have them both.
Well,
feed
no,
into-
you put the no, because you're extracting 60 and you need 120. So you put the power shard on the miner to extract 120. You need Mark II belts to move the 120 into one constructor, and then that'll make 30 of those per minute. And then just shove those all into the pocket dimension thing, and then we should always have them. You won't need to. We won't need to go back down and
I
get.
need to come back to base to get that stuff, but I'll get all that stuff.
Yeah. That'll be nice. That'll be huge.
That'll be a big one.
Yeah, incredible. That's incredible.
That's wonderful.
The power shards are very useful. Yeah.
How's our power grid? Sips it up a coal miner. Off in a distant land.
Yeah, it's not actually that far from the base.
In a faraway place.
It's so close. It's not far at all.
Across the damn planet, practically.
It's really close. It's very local.
Yep, practically unobtainable. It's so far away.
It's so close. You wouldn't believe it.
They ain't never seen nothing this far away.
Yep. Never before seen until today.
It's right next door. You can see it. If I cut down a couple of trees, you can see it from the base.
You know what I should do? This would just be the smart guy thing. Also set this one to steel beams for now. Turn that shit back on. More power.
Maybe I just put these back, actually.
Holy moly. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I need rotors.
Organs.
What was it? 15 times 18? It's 270? Am I doing the math or just winging it? No, I'm doing the math. I would never just wing it. I'm a mathlete. Oh, I love that. I love that you can split off these things now. That's so good. How good is that? That's amazing.
Sounds like it's pretty good.
So, I tell you what.
Oh my god, it's so good he's shitting and
I'm
farting.
shitting.
Just farting and shitting everywhere.
I'm just farting and shitting all over the damn place.
That's real good. That must be crazy good.
Oh, it's... Let me tell you something.
You're shitting and farting like that. Woo. PU. That stinks so good.
Who's that? Who had the chili burritos for lunch? Ew.
I wonder if I can just inject some ore for now. Oh, you know what? I can steal some. I'm stealing some ore.
I'm sending the Pinkertons after you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, please don't.
They're gonna steal your ore back and your Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh, I need those. To protect my virginity.
The second those cards are out of that house, they're gonna be knocking down the door, Justin.
No.
My dick and balls. Man, I've got a kind of fun, dumb deck that someone in chat helped me
Nice.
with, though.
I haven't played in a
It's
minute
fun.
now, but I got to start playing again. I go in bursts. I'll play like every night for a few weeks,
Yeah.
and then I won't play for a few weeks.
The whole idea of the deck
15?
is about summoning and killing Margaret Thatcher until you win.
Oh, I love that. That's a great deck.
Pretty good.
That's a wonderful theme.
Do we have any reinforced iron plates?
We might. That's the best answer I can give you.
Thank you.
There's a good chance we just might.
That's the thing, when the factory gets big enough, I start wondering where the fuck everything's getting made.
Okay, I've got Mark III. Mark III belt bringing all the coal in now. So now it's time to go sicko dicko mode is what I call it.
I think I got it for what I need. Oh, I need a Mercer sphere, that's what I need.
Why is this all fucked up here? Oh, it's not. Perfect.
Alright, I just need to find a huge Mercer sphere and then I'll start working on that.
Nice.
They're just like out and about in the wild, really, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. There's out there in the
I'll
world.
have a bit of fuck around. Whoosh.
It was 270, right? 270, yeah. Perfect. Huh.
I can't remember how much coal is coming in per minute. Oh, boba.
Oh, boba.
My sweet cat. Was it 240? How much is a Mark II miner do on like a pure?
Baseline on a normal, I think it's 120 without any upgrades. So
I
don't
it's
know if I
240
need
coming in.
these.
I'm gonna go check. I'll float there on my little parachute.
okay, I got my Mercer Sphere, so I can start working on this doodad now.
Nice. It's 240. I'm gonna turn around. It's definitely 240. Okay. We've got 240 coal coming in.
Oh, I need more rotors. Have we got any rotors?
There may be, but they might be getting used up now again.
Right.
Are you near them? Because I could check for
6120,
you if you want.
240 apparently.
No, I'm over at the power plant.
Yeah, I'll check for you. Hold on. How many do you need?
A bunch, like as many as I
I could
can.
turn some stuff off to make them like back up again. Let me see what we got. Hold on, please. Rotors.
Marks.
We've got 16. No, we got 116. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna come and get them.
All right. They're all in the chest on the part of the production line. It's like on the furthest
Can you
northwest corner of the base.
can you just put them in the hub chest? Do you mind? You know, there's
yeah,
the
sure.
chest like at the hub. Because
Yeah.
otherwise, I'll never find it.
I can do that.
It's too confusing, that part of the base.
It's so not. You can just go to the end of the line. No, it's fine. I'm putting them in for you. Hold on. All right. They are in the little hub chest. Got 129, 178 of them. Now you enjoy those now.
Oh man, I will.
Don't spend them all in one place.
I'll try not to. Thank you so much.
What are you making with them?
Really evil machines.
Oh,
What the hell?
that's good. As long as it's being used for pure evil, I'm cool with it.
I got some bad news for you guys.
What?
Satan Soul.
Our main platform isn't built on the global grid. You know, like so it doesn't line up with the platform I made for the coal. But that's okay because we can probably just rip this all apart and redo it anyway, right?
Well, you could fix all the coal.
No, God no.
What's this coal platform for? I thought you were just doing it over there.
I am.
Are you bringing coal here?
No.
Oh, well, then what's the fucking big deal?
But what if we want it to all connect up at some point?
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Just
Are you saying you've off and started a new
gotta
commune?
bulldoze all this stuff and then we'll be good. No, of course not.
He's back on the bulldozing.
I'm already planning on how to pave paradise. Put up a parking lot. Put up a parking lot.
What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing the pipes. My ladder.
Financial storage. Financial depot.
Dimensional depot.
Yes.
Missing 10 frames.
Okay. In the Dimensional Depot, we now have
Reanimated
Sam.
Sam. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's so
Nice.
good.
So what's that stuff for?
Upgrading stuff.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of alien technologies that we can upgrade. For example, like see
I
these
forgot about those.
this dimensional thing.
Uh-oh.
The power's out, Sips?
Sips.
The
Sips.
power's out?
Sips. Who turned out the lights?
I don't know what happened.
I don't think we produce enough.
Oh,
Our capacity is only
We're back
705.
online.
I turned it back on.
Last week.
I don't
our
know why it's
capacity's
like
what?
that. Our capacity is... Oh, fuck. Our capacity is only like 700.
Oh,
Or our production. Our production's not high enough.
well, I mean it's 0 right now. You might need to turn some of those lines off.
I think you might need to upgrade the power. Oh, sorry. You know what? I didn't need to. Might have been out of line. You didn't disconnect the biofuel stuff, did you?
No, I didn't touch anything.
Damn. So
I
that's still
touched
going.
nothing other than adding in.
So
my
even with the
new
biofuel and the
setup.
coal, we're losing power. That's a horrible sign.
Maybe we're trying to fly before we can even walk.
Well, can you make more power from the coal area?
Yeah, but it's. I mean, I'm working on it. I can't do it instantly. No.
How long do you think it'll be?
Well, like a couple days maybe.
No, don't say that. That's crazy.
No, I'm just getting the water sorted out. But I need power as well to move stuff, you know, to make some big power moves.
Yeah, that's. Oh, that's a problem, I'd say.
I can't help but notice you've been taking like extra long lunch breaks.
No, it's true. I'm really hungry. Just been really hungry recently. I got an appetite for love.
You got a love appetite.
I got a huge love appetite. Yeah.
Here, let me take some of these overclockers out, and that should save our life.
I mean, I'll have some more power up like pretty soon, but
I think this might fix it. Find out.
if there's anything that we don't really need running right now, we could just switch it off until I can scale this up a bit, you know?
Let me make sure all the fuel biofuels are. They're almost all running. One of them ain't? No, they're all running.
We need the problem with the power going out is that I think we need to have like a kill switch from the power plant to the rest of the factory, because if
Yeah, you need to like build up power there and like. make sure
yeah,
it's still-
that's it.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
one. Yeah.
You can just turn off whatever pole leads to here, right?
Yeah, I've just done that, so I can get.
Okay, cool.
I can get this up and running, and then I can reconnect
Well, it shouldn't go out again now.
Okay.
You should be good. All right, hang on a minute. Just hang on a couple minutes.
No, I think it was my side that went out.
Oh, okay.
I've disconnected from you. You guys.
Oh,
you guys might just be running
please-
on bio right now.
Please reconnect.
I can't. But there's no power. Yeah, I'd be reconnecting. It would just blow the fuse immediately. This thing has to like spin up before it can.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
You gotta let it.
I
You gotta
see
let it
this.
run
I
a
s-
little bit.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. All right, I'm gonna turn off some
yeah.
stuff at home. Or I've turned some stuff off at home just to be sure.
Oh, I need some wires. Do you have enough to make another dimensional thing for copper wires, Ravs?
Let me look. That's in organization. Yes. I need another No, I need more of the What are those? The SAM fluctuators.
Yeah, you can make those with that reanimated
Okay.
SAM and some other. Sorry,
Sweet.
this is me constantly.
Yeah. That's okay. That's aight. The main thing is we got the SAM stuff running now, so I can leave this fucking evil hole.
I'll come back and get some of this copper.
I need to go hunting for another Mercer sphere, but I can see about setting that up.
Reserve tank for water? I suppose a reserve tank for water could be good. Yeah, I don't know if we have it unlocked. Oh yeah, we got fluid buffer, but how much is it? 400? Can let them build up a little bit.
Let's have a little overhead here.
Okay, I'm back. Can you... Oh, no, I don't know if I've done the research for it. I think you can scan for Mercer spheres with the object scanner, right?
Yeah, I think there's research to be able to do
Yeah.
that as well.
Gonna have a look in the MAM for it.
Pardon me, ma'am. So you're gonna say.
Pardon. Ma'am.
Pardon, ma'am. Doing 63 now.
Okay. Let's get
Physical?
physical. Come on and get physical. Let's get to physical. Oh man, every time I come back out here to build something, I'm missing something else. Fucking iron rods this time. Shit.
How do you bring up the little in-game calculator? What's the button?
N.
Thank you.
Need some rods.
Okay. I can do 5 of these now. Rip some stuff down.
Where are the rods?
How much? How much coal? How much was a pure node again? On a Mark II, it was 240.
I think 240 is right. Yes.
A Mark II miner?
Yeah, Mark
you
II
mean?
miner on pure node.
On a pure node? Oh, I can't remember.
I think it was 240.
Yeah, the tube cannon transportation thing is still a thing as far as I know. I don't think it's been changed.
The belts are 270 speed, but I think I'm producing 240 on each of those.
Okay, I've retrieved a hot new Mercer sphere.
What the hell?
Are you guys hearing that?
No, it's not me, is it?
That was me, sorry.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, let me...
Ravs, what time's your flight tomorrow?
Oh man, it's so fucking early, Sips. I have to be at the airport at like fucking 5 a.m.
Oh, oh no.
But I'm waiting on you. That's all you need to know.
I'll be there at like 10.
Yeah, so I think I've got a bit of time to dick around in the airport.
Right.
Maybe a couple hours.
Oh, yeah, y'all are going to Wu-Tang, right?
Yeah,
Can I
I'm
get a
going to London, man.
Wu-Tang?
Wu-Tang.
Yes.
What was I
Yeah,
doing?
that'd be fun.
Yeah, it should be a nice
it's gonna
time.
be fun.
Look forward to it.
Rav's not looking forward to it.
What?
He doesn't
That's
like
the
rap.
opposite
hates
of what I
Wu-Tang.
He doesn't
Yeah,
like
yeah.
rap.
That's bullshit.
He calls it crap. Is what
He calls it crap. Yeah. Rap crap.
I just
Remember
wish
in-
we'd go back.
Did your
to
parents
the
ever
good old
used to call
days,
it
like
that?
vanilla and ice. No, my parents never called it crap music.
I'm sure my dad did.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this thing back up and running. Oh.
This is all a little tight. I don't like this. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna move it all up. Well, no, that fucks everything up. No, it doesn't. Tricked you.
Wu-Tang crowd sounds like my demographic. Yeah, I've seen Ghostface live twice, and both times it was just filled with like 45-year-old dads.
Ghostface was fucking awesome.
It was awesome, yeah.
Such a good gig.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the sound is better in the O2 though, because fuck me, man. The sound in that Bristol place just blew my ears out.
Yeah, I know. I was deaf for like a week
Oh,
after.
get some good earplugs. It is worth the investment. It
Um,
makes music genuinely sound better.
the
Yeah.
I think this show is like there's like a live like band that plays the,
Oh, that's
the
sick.
music. Yeah.
That's cool.
Get some loops. I've heard loops are very good. The loops are
I
like
use,
the quiet ones, right?
I use ear racers. They were like 80 or 90 bucks.
Wow.
But like they were usable. But genuine, like they're so good that like I won't go to a show without them anymore. And you could like hear someone talking next to you while there's music playing. I don't know how it does it. Oh fuck, that reminds me. So I got an email today. There's a botanical garden I go to in my town. There's like a nice little garden. I got an email that fucking Dinosaur Jr. is playing there.
No way.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Member pre-sale is March 18th at 10 a.m. I gotta remember that. And because I am a member. Yeah, it's Dinosaur Jr. with Band of Horses. I don't know who Band of Horses is. But Dinosaur Jr. is playing Where You Been in full.
We got wires in there, copper wires.
Nice. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
That's perfect. I think those are useful things to have in there right now. Band of Horses are pretty good, somebody said.
Yeah, my chat's saying that too. I'll take the word for it. Okay. We're fine. This whole thing.
Oh my god. Water, please.
Can we upgrade the storage? Like
Yeah,
to
capacity
more
and the
stuff?
speed at which it goes in. You
Oh,
can,
nice.
if you look in the MAM in Alien Technology, you'll see what you need. You,
Alright,
you might be
yeah, I'm
able
gonna-
to do some of that.
Yeah, I might be able to hunt some of that stuff down. In tech. Oh yeah. Stack increase. Okay. I need to go get hunt Mercer spheres then. Alright, I'm gonna hunt Mercer spheres for a while.
No power. Alright, should be. This one should be okay now.
What does it mean when the object scanner has like a no Wi-Fi signal? Does that mean that there's just nothing nearby?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's this third one not working now? It's not getting enough water either. Should all be getting enough water. It's not. Oh, this was happening where it's like there's like it's like this weird spot where there's not quite enough demand for it, but it might just tick over, I don't know. It's running 2, no problem, but is it micro nap time? Oh my god, I can't believe it's 6 o'clock already. That's crazy. Okay, that
Where does the
second
time
is
go, you know?
starting to kick in a little bit now. Now, where does it go?
I've been asking. No one will tell me.
Where do
No
we
one
go
knows.
now?
Where do we go?
Where do we go now?
First generator's Second one is not. Oh, that's why. Look, this one's like. It says throughput's so bad here. You know what I think we do need, which might actually help this out a little bit, is just one of these.
What I've gotten done.
No. No.
What happened? Are you dead?
I'm alive.
Did you die? Oh, maybe not.
I feared for my life a little bit. Are we far from jetpacks?
I think so.
You said that in a way that was like hopeful and, you know, made me feel like we would have them soon.
I can't remember what tier they come under. Maybe that hasn't worked.
Is that one not in line with this one?
See, it's just my desk for me
Am I the
that I come
goofer?
under.
Am I
No.
goofed? I'll make this look nice. I want everything to look pretty. I want you
Tough
guys
crowd.
to come down here and be
Tough
like, wow,
crowd.
Justin, this looks so pretty.
Justin,
Yeah.
you look so pretty.
Justin makes
So
me
welcome.
feel good. Do, do,
Justin,
do, do,
Justin,
do, do,
Justin,
do,
Justin.
do, do, do.
Big Juzz makes me feel
I ain't afraid of big Juzz.
I want that song to play, and then I want the scene where Ray is laying in the bed, and but I want the ghost of Justin hovering above me and using his mind to unzip my pants.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. We could do that. We could do that.
I'm afraid of Big Juzz.
We could figure this out.
Yeah, I love that.
That's nice.
It's real nice.
That's really nice.
You said that in a real, like, you got a burning mouth.
Hey, that's what I aimed for first. I think all these machines are ready to get cooking. I just don't know if I have the power to support them all. Is the problem.
Hopefully,
I don't know if I've got
hopefully
them.
I'll be hooking you back up pretty soon. But
God,
I've run into a couple of small issues here.
Rot roll raggy.
I've turned them all on. I'll see if the power dies. at me. So how much are we getting?
Why is this one just doing like a tiny little pump? It's not even doing like a full pump. There's no full pump
25.
happening here. These ones are pumping like mad. Pump, 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 pump all the time. It's pumping.
Every day I'm pumping. You know?
Every
Pump,
day
pump,
I'm
pump, pump,
pumping.
pump, pump, pump.
Every day I'm pumping. What? What? Add another
That's
pump on the vertical
that's someone's
section?
favorite song, by the way.
Every day I'm hustling. Yeah,
Every day I'm hustling.
I guess it
Every day
probably
I'm
is, yeah.
hustling. Yeah.
Every day I'm fuffling.
Oh, to be fuffling.
Just to be fuffling once again. I wonder if maybe this is not helping. It's probably not helping, really. Give me that.
Give me that. Give me that.
I think I broke the game. Now this one is not working.
What the hell? Oh no.
Mercer's Fierce respawn, right? Eventually.
No.
I don't know, honestly.
No,
No?
all
Oh,
of
shit,
those
finite?
things are just like you find them, that they're found, that's it.
Oh damn. Okay, damn.
But there's like
Shit.
millions of them.
I feel you.
Oops.
Okay.
We still good on steel pipes?
I'm going to be making them again in a moment. They've been temporarily disabled.
There's an update that respawned them, so my world got double spheres and slugs. Wow.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when that happened.
Oh god, this is so broken. It doesn't make sense that like it would just knock those two out now from working. Well, maybe pumping water up is not the answer.
feel like I should have it look the same on both sides. Kind of ugly like this.
Do 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 do.
Are you guys yoinking the Sam right now?
I'm
I
not
haven't
yoinking
touched.
anything
I haven't
at the moment.
touched any.
You haven't touched a thing.
I haven't touched the Sam at all.
Oh, I see. So it can hold 100 at a time, but you have to also upgrade the upload speed.
Yes, you can,
Okay.
but you can upgrade the capacity too.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing that.
I kind of hate how these don't line up, like with those the sides like that. It's so annoying, isn't it? But I don't want to leave gaps in between either, because that would annoy me too.
All right, we have greatly increased our steel production.
Nice.
Pipes are still the same speed. I got to do some math and figure some stuff out. Up before it gets full.
Can you put? I guess not.
Okay, I'm doing the stack increase.
Okay, mate.
Then I gotta go hunt more Mercer spheres.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song.
Don't talk
Do
to this
not
one,
worship at
computer.
the window.
I know.
Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour insult.
I'm not
My
interested in your
intention
malarkey.
was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
Okay. Dimensional expansion 200% sounds like me after burger. Yup. That's right. That is correct.
Okay. Logistics. Conveyor mark. Oh my god, kill me right now.
All right, you're dead.
Thank you.
You asked for it. R.I.P.
Thanks so much.
I'm upgrading a bunch of our storage containers to be larger.
Wonderful. Oh my god.
Guys, the awesome store ripped me off.
No way.
Well, I bought a hot tape and oh, never mind, I got it.
Bought hot taint?
Tape.
You bought a hot tape?
Yeah. It's a cheeky little tape.
Oh my god, this is
I don't know,
driving
where
me
is this coming
fucking
from?
crazy.
Messing materials. I got no dang concrete on me. Oh fuck, I don't got any room for concrete either. There we go.
Oh, at last.
Oh no. I've killed my hotbar. I don't know how. I did it. Remember that song?
Yeah, it was
one?
once there was this boy who got into an accident. Remember that one?
Yep, that's the one. That is the one. Oh my god, this is not connected to anything. This machine has been sitting here. This concrete machine has never been hooked up before.
Was
That's
it
so
powered?
sad. It's been powered and just sitting there idle forever, I think.
Oh shit.
That's crazy. See how everything's doing.
Do you guys think that there are people out there now I know cock and ball torture exists, okay,
yeah.
but walk with me. Do you think there are people who get off the testicular torsion? You know, the specific one that is like you have to go to the hospital, your nuts are all fucked up?
Yeah,
think- you
probably.
think
Yeah.
so?
I think there's
Yeah, there's
people
got-
out there who like slit their wieners and stuff, like
Yeah, like
wiener slitters.
butterfly their wings. Yeah.
There's like full-on wiener slitters out there, Ravs.
Yeah.
They got like a split dick.
Yeah, they're butterflying.
Oh,
their
yeah.
shit.
Jesus.
Yep.
It's just
Yeah, I'm not
like
gonna
long
yuck
and
someone's
flat.
yum. If they want to butterfly their shit, that's so nice.
Fair enough.
That's so nice for them. Yeah, sorry if my grandma's listening. I'm so sorry.
Your grandma could be listening to the stream.
My mom said she's been keeping the stream on the TV like
Oh no.
24/7 during the subathon. I'm like, oh man,
No.
I've been saying shit.
Man, I'm so sorry.
I promise you, Mrs. Judge, I'm
Justin's
usually a
grand-
very nice boy.
I don't normally talk about wiener slitting, but today it came up. What about taking a poop into a Pringles can? You ever considered that?
I've never thought
You know
about
what?
it personally.
I've never done it, but the thought has certainly crossed my mind. You know what I mean?
You've never done it,
Like-
but you've thought about it.
Well, I would never actually do it because that's gross as hell. But like, you know,
Yeah,
Like-
but like, don't knock it till you've tried it.
maybe
as
like
well.
mid heroic WoW raid mythic final pool of the last boss.
Yeah,
I could be convinced.
yeah. Okay, I want these.
You know what
and
I mean?
these, And these, but the rest of this stuff. I'm giving up on the perils of fluid dynamics. Yes, I've given up. I've just decided, you know what? The water doesn't need to come up. It's fine. It's fine.
I've got 15 I'm not using, right? Yeah, I've got 15 spare overhead.
Don't butterfly your wiener.
Yeah, don't do that. He's right. He's absolutely right. Do not butterfly your wiener.
You might need it. Probably not, but maybe.
Maybe. But alternatively, do it if you want. If that's what's in your heart, you know?
If that's what's in your heart of hearts.
Yeah.
I haven't needed it yet. Oh no.
Tips.
Yeah.
Is there any unused coal out there?
Any unused
Are you-
coal?
You've been using
Yeah.
every last bit of it?
No, there's a little bit, but it'd be useful to sort of leave it here if we want to keep expanding the power, you know?
Yeah, no, that's
Because
fair.
if you start pinching it
should-
from here, then I'm gonna have to bring it just in from somewhere else, you know? And
I
it's
think
all
this is
here.
as big as our steel production will get for now. Then that's not bad. Honestly, I'm probably better off not doing this. Do this one. And use 45. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Now we're good. We are so good.
Maybe I did need these in the end.
I gotta redo our whole iron. Our whole iron shit needs to be. We should have way more reinforced plates getting made.
I don't need any of this stuff right now.
Where? It's this fucking Mercer sphere.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there another way of getting an extra thing in our hand tools?
Yeah, there's a couple of upgrades for
Okay.
for
I
that.
thought we already have one extra now.
I
If
need
you
four
look at
and we have
in
three.
the
I only
MAM,
need 4.
Ravs, if you look
Pardon
in,
me,
I'm
man.
out and about right now, but I'll have a look when I
if
get
you look
back.
in the MAM at the technology trees, some of them are to upgrade like our
God.
tool belts and whatnot, you know? Our poisonal tool belts.
A poison of
And
belts.
this time, it's poisonal.
Bonked my damn head. Alright. I'm gonna start redoing all of our iron. This is
No,
fucking
this-
copper.
no,
isn't
this guy's
goddamn
not.
iron.
What the fuck?
This is all the iron. This is really all the iron coming into our base. Right on these 2 lines. Yeah, that's some good music. Playing some nice tunes.
Oh, is that the boombox?
Yeah, I didn't even know we had one.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, eh?
It's real nice.
Are you guys loving it?
Yeah,
Loving it so much?
I'm loving
Loving it, loving it, loving it.
Loving it to the max?
That's
When
right.
do we
yeah,
get?
it's
When
like-
do we get to unlock and build elevators? I would love to make an elevator.
I wonder what
I
that's
keep
in.
hearing so much about these elevators.
I don't know where they're locked.
No, me neither. I don't know where to. I don't know where to get them from.
Me neither.
Well, all right then.
Yep. I don't know if they're a ticket thing or what. Elevators is with tickets.
Oh. Oh, it's a like a ticket.
I'm gonna go look right now.
Oh.
Welcome back, Big Juzz. Personal elevator. Or personnel elevator. 10 tickets.
10 tickets. How many tickets have we got?
We have got 1 ticket.
Right.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
You could probably chuck some of the SAM stuff in there for now, since we're not really using it for upgrades.
Yeah, it might be worth a pretty penny. You're right.
Especially when it's getting full at like 100 or 200 or something.
Friends, I gotta go.
What the fuck, man?
I
You're
know
not
it.
taking this factory seriously anymore.
I'm so sorry. It's late though, and I must leave.
It's okay. That's okay.
Oh, that's fine.
I guess.
Do you,
I guess we can forgive you.
y'all want to hit it tomorrow?
We're not
So
here.
We're in London.
Oh, you're going to London. Do you get back
And
the
then-
next day, or you gone for like 2 days?
We're gone for 2
Sips
days.
is-
We're
but
back.
my
Oh,
ass
Ravs is away. Yeah.
my ass is in Bristol.
I'll be back Wednesday, but I don't get back till like later Wednesday, so I won't be able to do Wednesday either. But
my
Thursday I can do.
Yeah,
Did
I'm
you
out of
hook us up
commission
to
for
the
this
coal
week.
power before
Oh,
you go?
actually,
No,
Is that possible?
I forgot. I forgot to do it. The it's running though, and it should be fine now. If you go over to where the coal thing is, just there's a line like at the top bit. All you got to do is connect the top to the bottom, and you should be good to go.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just
there's
going
a
to do a little
world-
bit more.
Okay.
there's a world I can join you guys on Thursday. I might be doing a stream in the office, so
Okay.
Cool.
if you boys
cool.
are on Thursday, I might be able to hop on for a bit.
All right.
I love it.
Okay.
Nice.
I love it.
All right. Thanks so much. Peace.
All right.
See
No
you
problem.
guys.
See you tomorrow,
Bye.
bud.
See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
Have fun.
Right, Chad, I gotta go. Listen, like I mentioned earlier, I won't be here tomorrow. I won't be here on Wednesday either, but I'll be back on Thursday. I'm going to meet Ravs in London. We're going to go see Wu-Tang, the final chamber tour as it hits London. It should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I've never seen all of the Wu-Tang Clan live before. I've only ever seen Ghostface. So it should be good. Yeah, I hope it's good. They have a special guest confirmed. They have two actually. DJ Target, who I'm not familiar with, but Havoc from Mob Deep as well, which is real nice. I'm a big fan, and have been since I was like 15 years old. I remember getting the infamous CD, and it just blew my damn mind. Yeah, Mob Deep. Well, minus Prodigy, of course, because he's sadly passed away. But Havoc is still going strong, and he's going to be there. Yeah, so I get to see Havoc as well. Yeah, good. That'll be good. Chat. Stay alert, stay safe, enjoy yourselves, and thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the donations, the supers. Thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I will see you on Thursday once I'm back, and I'll tell you all about this damn concert when I get back as well. It should be good, yeah. And I'll say hi to Ravs for you as well when I see him tomorrow. Yes? All right, chat. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you on Thursday. All right. LOL. Lots of love. See you then. Peace. Bye now. Bye.